Yeah, you know what time it is. No scripts, no filters, no fear. We said what we said and meant that. Off the record. Off the record, yeah, we keep it real. No filter shit, we say what we feel. Politics, stories, truth on display. Come on. We talk that talk in our own way. Off the record, minion the God, let's go. Foxy 2 Roxy 3, she go hard.
I swear on everything, that is exactly what he said right here in the studio.
That is the funniest thing I have heard all week.
So hard, busy with the facts she never missed. I said what I said, that's the twist. Off the record, come and catch the vibe. Where real ones talk and the truth survive. Late night truth, we don't just speak. We pull the roots from what they keep. From pain to progress, we light the flame. No spin, no script, we call it by name. Minion bring the vision, Foxy bring the flame. Lizzie drop a seat, it'll never be the same. I said what I said, say it loud, no shame. We taking truth global, remember the name. No apologies, no disguise. Just soul and purpose in our eyes. We move with power, bold and free. Say it loud, you gon' feel this energy. Off the record. Yeah. We said what we said. Off the record.
Hey, what's good, everybody? It is Off the Record with your boy Minion with the P. And of course, you know I got my two co-hosts, my lovely co-hosts with me today. Merry Christmas. I said what I said, and Foxy 2, Roxy 3 was good.
Hey, Minion. Merry Christmas, everybody, and thank you for being here.
Happy holidays and Merry Christmas to everyone. And again, welcome.
All right, guys. Well, we're excited for the show tonight. And we're glad that you guys decided to join with us. So before we get into the show, please do us a huge favor and hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't done so, of course. And get active in the comment section. Let us know where you guys are watching from. And also, as we are looking at these videos tonight, you guys are going to be our co-hosts, our additional co-hosts. So make sure that you're active in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and shout some people out that have already put some things in the chat. So what is good? The Real Brown Family Chronicles. We appreciate you for being here. Let's see here. We have, hey, let's talk about it all, boo. Let's talk about it all, boo. Thank you for being in the building with us. We have Cross Country Cruise Her. What's good? And then we have Japal V. Happy holidays to you as well. Thank you guys for being here. All right, guys. So we are going to be getting into the craziness that is the new Republican Party. I don't know if you guys saw the Turning Point. What was it? A conference? I don't know what it was.
Some type of seminar or conference,
America Fest.
Hey, let's put it like this, huh? They met up. Put it like that.
Right.
Yeah, they was all together and they met up. So that's
they had
how
a cult meetup. No, I'm joking.
There you go. the great it was time for a meeting to update the rules and regulations.
Right, right. But yes, and they actually broadcasted it. So we're gonna watch a few clips from the America Fest 2025. Of course, everybody been talking about what the Nicki Minaj and her doing this interview with Erika Kirk. So we're definitely gonna watch that, and we're gonna be reviewing that in real time. If you guys have seen it, let us know what you guys think of it. Did you guys watch the interview yet? Foxy, I said what I said.
Yeah, I did watch some of it. I watched the Nicki Minaj portion and the JD Vance portion. So yes, I couldn't take all of it, but I took that much of it.
Well,
I I agree. I agree with you. I said what I said. I only watched part of it. I'm like you. I can take all of it, but I took what I took. I took what I could take.
well, we need to know if this is really the new Republican Party. So if there are any Republicans, if there are any MAGA in the audience or in the chat, y'all let us know if this represents the new party, because I'm very interested in figuring out who this new identity for MAGA is going to be after Trump. So without further ado, guys, we're gonna start the show off with a clip from Erika Kirk, because she did give a speech. I think she was trying to give acknowledgement to some other person who was taking the reins from Charlie Kirk. I don't even know what the speech was about, to be honest, but there was a Floridian slip that everybody is talking about. So we're gonna watch that clip, and then we're gonna go ahead and comment on this. So let's go ahead and get into that clip real quick.
Despite the devastating loss of Charlie Kirk, my incredible husband at UVU, Caleb has persisted with the same gift. Grit. It has been a long day. Trust me, you're not a grifter, honey. It's all good.
All right, so that was the clip of the Floridian slip that she made. Yeah, she's like, yeah, you're not a grifter, honey. Trust me, I know real grifters, and you're definitely nowhere near a real grifter. You're still young in the game.
Isn't it amazing how the mind works, Minion?
Right.
You could be reading one thing, and whatever you're thinking may come out instead. I think that's just so amazing.
And
I
it's
do
the real.
too. I do too. You know, the mind told what the mouth what the mouth need to say, not what you read.
No, she knows this whole thing is a grift, and I think everybody on the Republican side knows, that this is a grift. This is a way for people to make money off of stupid ass cult-minded motherfuckers who don't, who will follow anything. And they're using these people, these brainless followers, to just grift off of them. I think that's pretty much what's going on here.
All righty then.
Let's go to the next clip though.
Despite
So guys, let's get into this interview. I know everybody's been hearing about this Nicki Minaj and Erika Kirk, and just in case you guys don't know, and hopefully y'all all have y'all glasses as well. But yeah, I'm drinking. Are y'all drinking anything tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We all got our glasses. All right.
Yes,
So
we do.
Yeah,
make sure y'all
I got my
have
Dr. Pepper in my water right here.
not Dr. Pepper and water.
No, she did say Dr. Pepper and water. Well, I got my Brewster.
Uh, yeah. And I got my little drinky drink too. So y'all, hopefully y'all have y'all drinks too. We about to get into this Nicki Minaj interview. And
Hey, wait a minute, Minion. I understand now. Okay, I got you.
look.
Thank you for that update.
Hey guys, we about to have some fun watching this interview. It's Christmas Eve night. We're gonna talk our shit. We're gonna talk about, what we see. We're gonna keep it real, but we're gonna have some fun. It's not gonna be no, dreary ass live tonight, y'all. So let's get
Right.
into this. Let's get into this Nicki Minaj and Erika Kirk clip. Wait. Hold. Why they gotta have this damn music? So this is Nicki Minaj coming in. Maybe I could put some background music to cover this. Why she got out?
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay, well, we definitely don't want to.
Hi.
Look at this.
Hello, how are you?
This is pathetic. I can't believe Nicki Minaj would sell out like this.
It really look like it's unbelievable, like a movie or something, huh?
Right.
Yeah, right. And then all this hair. You about to sit on the wig. Because you know you ain't got that much hair. You need to get the horse back some of his tail. Go ahead. I digress.
That's
Well,
my hair.
I hadn't
Yeah, I'm
paid
joking.
attention to the hair. I'm, you know, it's the hello, you know, that got me. So, you know, I'm trying to, you know, figure that part of it out.
Cause she know it's about to be some drama. She with the shit.
Mm-hmm.
She like this.
Yeah, I
Yes,
mean,
of course.
it's like a fairy tale.
Right. Right.
You know
Now
what
she
it
a
is?
part of some presidential shit.
You,
Now
you
she
know
really
what?
feel.
It may be AI. Or is this AI and they fooling us?
No. Nicki
Nah,
Minaj she really acting like a pick me right now. I'm
Yeah.
disappointed in Nicki Minaj.
Baby, brown
I'm really
nose
disappointed. you
brown
know?
nose in 101.
yes,
But
absolutely. Brown nosing.
let's get into this cringy ass interview though. All right.
So those of you who know, Charlie was very good about having a surprise for every AmFest. And we are so blessed to have you. We are so grateful. I mean,
Thank you. I'm honored to be here. I am honored to be here. Thank you for having me.
This is so cringy.
love you guys.
Erika, like,
But wait a minute. This motherfucking Nicki Minaj. Did you hear how many claps she got though?
she got a few claps, but it wasn't no overwhelming.
No.
You know.
To me, I only counted 5 or 6 claps. So they trying to figure it out too. They puzzle too, like us.
Yeah, they're like,
You know,
what is she
listen,
doing here? What is
right?
going on?
They mouth fell wide open as our mouths fell wide open.
Yeah. But see, they give them just enough to make them feel like they could actually be included when everything is said and done, but not enough to solidify that they're gonna be included. You know, they let them on stages like this, and then they feel like, okay, well, I'm a part of it. But when the shit go down, they are not gonna be on that roster. I'm so sorry.
That part, I saw.
So
What you was gonna say? I said what I said.
I saw a tweet on X, a tweet saying that they don't like her music, they don't agree with her music or whatever, but you know, she could be resourceful and bring people to our side, then they'll take that part of it. So it is what it is. So
They're gonna use her for what she good for.
yeah, they selling her out before she even sell anything for them.
Exactly. What's up, Ramona? Good to see you. SBK, what's good? Rudy, B Moore, what's good? JJ, Merry Crimmer. And yeah.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody.
Crimmer. And then we got G Helps, what's good? She said JD Vance is an assassin. I mean, he may be an assassin, but I don't know in what category.
We're just gonna dive right into this. You had some fun words for Governor Newsom.
It's so funny because you know what? The fact that they got Nicki Minaj on stage, the first thing they should have said was, y'all give this woman a standing up. Y'all stand up and acknowledge this woman, but they don't give a damn about this woman. You got an icon, an alleged icon on the stage, and she gonna say, let me just jump right in and start asking you questions, because that's why you here anyway.
I have to read these tweets because they're amazing and they are so funny. Okay, first one, we'll do this one. Unless you want to read it in your own voice. I think it'd be really great. Okay.
Oh, Gavi Poo, it only gets worse from here for you, buddy. It's the end of the road for you, my love. Get on the nearest jet ski and let that beautiful hair blow in the wind. It'll make you happier than this race that you will not win. Enjoy life. Peace.
That is so lame.
Okay. One more.
Why not? Imagine being the guy running on wanting to see trans kids. Haha, not even a trans adult would run on that. Normal adults wake up and think they want to see healthy, safe, happy kids. Not Gav, the Gav nots. Gav not in, Gav out. Send in the next guy, I'm bored.
Actually, we're bored because those were the lamest tweets to go after somebody. Like, you supposed to be the queen of rap, and that's what the fuck you came up with to go after Gavin Newsom? Nah.
Baby, she don't went from Nikki to Nicolette.
Nicolette.
To Nicolette or Nicolette.
Yeah,
all in 24 hours. Girl, go sit down somewhere with all of this fake and phoniness.
Yeah.
And nobody cares who you support, because we support who we support, right? But what we do care about is the fakeness and the bullshit. And you trying to carry whatever favor that you're trying to carry, or you're trying to fill your pockets up. I don't know. Allegedly, I don't know what the purpose is for this right here, but it doesn't look good. And it's it's definitely not becoming, okay? And so you got everybody mouth wide open. You hot on the YouTube. You hot on the social media streets. And maybe, you wanted some attention. Could that be the reason why she did this? Minnie, do you feel like she just want attention?
I mean, she looking real low right now. Because, even in this outfit, she looking real pedestrian. So, Nikki is just not the Nikki that we used to know and love. And I think that she's fighting for that clout, for that attention. And, yeah, maybe that's the only thing I can imagine her. Why would you even get involved in politics? You're a female rapper. Why does your voice need to be heard in the MAGA sphere? I don't understand that. Like, what do you think you about to bring to the table for the MAGA coalition? I don't know.
They're trying to reach out to the young people because people love Nicki Minaj. So if they get them making Nicki Minaj, Mickey, whatever, Minaj, to come out, people, the followers to follow them, then they'll get more into the MAGA cult.
Yeah, but what's this? Who is this? Like Vinny Garth, the weight. Like, this person said, just twerk and shut the fuck up. Like, that's all. That's what we pay you for. That's what you are good for. Rapping, twerking, and that's it. Like, we don't want your political view. Nah, women in general suck right now. Allowing them to vote was stupid. Oh, now look, we ain't going that far, goddamn it. She lost 1 million followers. So it's not good, the good attention that she was looking for. See, she
Mhm.
probably regretting her decision to do this
Right.
shit.
Yeah. Cause
Nikki is
one thing
working
we
with the
don't
Clintons.
do, we don't play like that. And we will not pay you any attention if if you start going off the ledge, and you're going off the ledge at this point. You're going
That part.
beyond it. You're going beyond and the Call of Duty. You're going way beyond.
Miss Sung says her back is against the wall. She is being trampled on um, by the big heads in the music industry. She's about to bust balls. Man, that could be it too. Maybe she looking for somebody to support her.
Child,
Keep
I
being
guess
a
I
slave
guess
to the
the
Democrats, dummy. Well, see, one thing I can respect about the Democratic Party is that they allow people to have their own thoughts. You could be a free thinker in the Democratic Party, meaning that all Democrats don't have to get along, don't have to pretend like they like what every other Democrat is doing, because that's not reality. And I think that's one thing I can respect about the Democratic Party. There's a lot of issues with the Democratic Party, but one thing about it is you have people who can think for themselves who are leading the charge, like Jasmine Crockett. Uh, you have people like what's the guy from New York that a lot of people don't agree with them, Mandami.
oh,
Yeah, so
Madami, yeah,
yeah,
the
you
mayor.
have Democrats from all different. It's a spectrum. You have people from with all type of different views in the Democratic Party. For the MAGAs, it's definitely giving cold.
Right.
It's definitely giving you
And
cannot
hate.
go
Eh,
outside.
It's giving cult hate, meanness, and really kind of fascism. It's like they want to have their opinion, but if you have your opinion, then it's time to attack you because they can't come up with an intelligent response to your comment. They don't know how to have a healthy debate. The
Right,
healthy debates that they have are all insulting,
right.
hate, racism, meanness.
Putting
Instead of
everybody in the
yeah,
same box. Every Democrat is the same. Like
yeah,
it,
yeah. Everybody the same. Everybody think the same and say the same things. And so, um, you know, I would hate to be in an organization where I was unhappy every day of, 25 hours of 24 hours a day,
I gotta put people
8 days
down.
out of 7 days a week.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. 25 hours a day, 8 days a week. Yeah, right. I
No,
feel you.
That part.
and then and then
David
and
Davis.
then use Christian to say, "Oh, I'm a Christian," but you hating and talking bad about people, but you're a Christian. I didn't see in the
Yeah,
Bible
they never
that
want
it
to
said
talk about
anything about going around here hating everybody. I thought it said love.
yeah,
So
and they never
evidently, y'all.
and they never have a response though. They never have an intelligent response. They never want to talk about the issues. They want to make it about you. So if you speak about anything in politics, it's as if they have a voice, and if you have a voice, then it's an insult that comes with their response. They never talk about the issues. They never talk about policy. They never talk about the future of going forward. All they know is insults. Once again, insults, threats, racism, meanness, and anger.
And name calling, and you haven't came up with any solutions, any
Right.
talking points as far as solutions, or what is since the Democrats are supposed to be so terrible, what is your solution to the problem? But you can't do that. All you can do is just go around here and insulting and calling names, and you haven't come up
Well,
with any political pointers to bring out, but you want to attack. And then when somebody brings some political pointers, oh, we're dumb, we're stupid, we're ignorant, we this, we that. Okay, what is your solution to it? What do you think about it? You can't come up with that. You just want to start name calling.
well, I will say this: the fact that they got Nicki Minaj, the person who married a um someone who was actually prosecuted, um a sexual, basically a sexual predator, he was found guilty for some type of sexual assault to a minor, a female. So it makes sense now when you think about it why she would align herself with this type of party. You
Of
know,
course,
because
of
her
course.
Yeah.
husband.
And keep in mind, she may want to stay over here in this good old United States of America,
Right.
because there's more opportunity from where she's from, and so it could be a play where she's just trying to keep her non-citizenship that she don't have. You know, and I
Mhm.
thought, I don't know why MAGA going for it because I thought they didn't like immigrants, especially the illegal ones.
Well,
I'm just saying.
she gonna figure
Hey,
out. She gonna figure it out. But let's keep watching.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
So I'm just
allegedly.
gonna let you riff. Like, I want you to say whatever you want to say to
Well,
Mr. Newsom.
dear Newscom,
You so petty.
we don't have a problem cleaning up the scum if we have to. Please tread lightly. That's what I would say to Gavi Poo.
So, with regard to the current administration, what has been maybe the biggest surprise for you, or something that you just really has been put on your heart that you've learned about our president and our vice president?
Well, I have the utmost respect and admiration for our president.
Wow. Wow. That is definitely
Okay.
sad. That's sad to hear. That's disappointing. That's disappointing. All right, let's continue. Listen.
He has, I don't know if he even knows this, but he's given so many people hope that there's a chance to beat the bad guys and to win and to do it with your head held high and your integrity intact. He's from Queens, New York, like me. So, but what it's shown me personally is sometimes, even in the worst feeling times in your life, you think that you're never going to come back from it, but you do. And our president shows that. He's been through every single thing a person could be through publicly. Having a
But that's because of his own horrible actions.
Right.
He's been prosecuted for trying to silence a porn star, giving her hush money. He
The
was
fraud in the country, the fraud in the state of New York with real estate fraud.
keep holding on to classified information in his Mar-a-Lago home. Like, there's so many crazy things that this man has
Right.
done. In addition to now, since the new Epstein files, we see that he's also someone also said that he could have raped them. Like, there's the allegation of him raping some woman, and the woman apparently got her head blown off.
Whoa, Charlie.
Whoa. And then, this is the same president that has come in, took a piece of the White House down, has not
Allegedly.
made, took piece of the White House down, has not put anything back up or have not moved forward since then. And now we're sitting there with a piece of a White House, not even fully intact anymore. And I'm like, what? And this is the same man.
You
Hey,
know what?
Vinny.
Wait a minute, Foxy. You know what that remind me of? The
What?
White House. The White House remind me of the projects right now. What it remind you of?
The same thing. The same thing.
Yeah, it's definitely
The
getting
White House
project.
look like the projects now. And then you turn around and you was the one, Mr. President, stated that you was not there on the island. But here's all these pictures with you there on the island. And y'all don't see nothing wrong with that? Okay, I digress.
And Vinny Garth, we don't have anything against white people. We don't have anything against white people. The only white people that we have something against are the white people that have something against us for no reason.
That part.
And so if you're not a racist white person and you're not trying to make life hard for me because I'm black, then I don't have nothing against you.
That problem. That part.
That part.
But if you're a white nationalist and you think, or a white supremacist, and you think that you're going to do these things to be, I mean, let's be honest, this immigration deportation strategy that they're trying to impose is not derived from, them actually trying to be intentional and organized in the way that they are, deporting these immigrants. They're doing it because they want it to be like a race thing. They want to make division between people. So we don't have nothing against white people as long as you don't have nothing against us. As long as you keep it cute, then we gonna keep it cute. All right. You are hypocrites. Nah, buddy.
Nah.
What this is just like you got an opinion, we have one too, and we have the right to have our opinion, just like you have the right to have your opinion. So don't attack our opinion because you don't agree with it. Like I said, you guys don't have any policies. You don't have any. Your politicians don't have any answers. They haven't done anything in this Congress this year, and no legislation has been passed other than one bill that they finally came together and got together and voted on and passed it. But everything else is just by the stroke of the auto pen that Mr. Agent Orange say he don't like. But they want to clap back, about all the greatness Agent Orange is and how powerful he is, and he haven't really completed and been successful in not much of nothing other than suing people.
Look, my pronouns are shut the fuck up. He said this is the most ignorant shit I've ever heard. It's pretty clear that none of you guys know what you're talking about.
Well, why are you listening? Why you do not have?
Why don't you shut the fuck up? Since your pronoun is shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Why don't you just shut the fuck up? Right?
And my thing is, everybody always keep talking about how great he's doing the country, but your money is going towards he's trying to get some new battleships in his name. Where's that putting food in your kitchen or your house? Where's that helping you with your finances? How's that paying any of your bills? How's that helping you with anything but it's going to some ships to go out here and cause more wars. So help me make sense about the money that he's supposed to be making us so rich with, that you supposedly, he said at the beginning of this year that he was going to make us rich. I'm still waiting.
He making some of us rich like himself. But
anyway, let's get back to the video.
I'm about to go back to this video, right back to this video, but just so I can address the information about Nicki Minaj's husband. If her husband was literally 15 and the girl was 16, he would not be on the sex offenders registry and have to register every year and tell where his address was if that was the case. So let's just be very clear on what, that's not a crime to be 15 and talk to a girl that's 16. So I need you to do your research. All right? And let's keep it moving.
Constantly be lied on. It's not really that funny until you are in that person's shoes that's being lied on. You'll never understand what it feels like. That person is a human being. They have a family who has to read those lies. And that's not, and it's just not fair. But this administration is full of people with heart and soul. And they make me proud of them. Our vice president.
See, this is my thing. Now she's coming in using these like these kind of, what do you call those words? The words, I'm kind of drunk right now. So what do you call those words?
Word salad. Word
no,
salad.
no. It's a different type of word that I'm trying to think of, because they're trying to signal to their base. They try to use these words, these code words. Yeah, dog whistles. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. They trying to do all that.
He been lied on, and he's been talked about.
No, I'm talking about the fact. She's talking about they got heart and soul. Can you stick to the policies and the facts? What have they done to make America great again? What have they done to put more money in the American, the average American's pocket? How have they made the average American's life better since they've been in office? Fuck a heart and fuck a soul. How is this helping Americans, everyday Americans, in their everyday life? That's what we want to know.
And my thing is, you talking about he been talked about and lied on. Every president that has sat in that office has been talked about and lied on. Nixon, Reagan, everybody been lied on, boo. That's part of life. Y'all gonna lie on us. Y'all gonna talk about us. And that's part of life, boo. It doesn't, he don't get no. Okay, whatever.
Let's keep going, though, because you don't know, and I'm pretty sure it's going to get better from here.
He makes me, well, I love both of them, but they're both powerful men, smart, strong, all of that, but both of them have a very uncanny ability to be someone that you relate to. I can relate to them. When I hear them speak, I know that they're one of us. Like, I know that they're not. Don't you guys agree?
One of us?
They haven't lost.
One of us?
She mean one of the rich people.
Oh, okay. Because I know
yeah. She talking about us now. She talking about one of them. One of them who has their coins stacked.
Right.
Okay. Okay, you clarified for me, because I was lost in that one too.
I bet the average middle class white American don't even feel connected to this party at this point. Outside of their hatred towards the other races, outside of, that's not white, outside of their hatred towards, they don't have anything else in common.
Touch of the world, they're still connected to the world and what's happening in the world, with the younger people and older people, with the richer people and not so rich people. They have the ability to still connect and be real and make us feel proud to be American.
So why now have you been involved with speaking about politics? What was kind of the turning point for you? Yeah.
What was the turning point? Well, I just got tired of being pushed around.
Salty, we do like to have fun. Even if we're arguing, we still gonna have fun with you. We don't take none of this stuff personal. It ain't like you ever gonna say anything really disrespectful in my face. So I really, we don't take none of this stuff personal.
Yeah. Sometimes you just get tired of it, and then you realize, wait a minute, I have something inside of me that's stronger than what's out there. That's right. So when you've had enough, you realize, wait a minute, why do I even care about these people and what they think? Who are they? They don't even know who they are. So I'm not going
What
to.
about?
I'm not gonna back down anymore. I'm not gonna back down
Girl.
ever
Who is the
again.
they
Who
that
the
you
hell?
talking about?
Stop it.
Who
Who
the
the
hell?
hell is she talking to?
Bitch, we know who the fuck we is.
Do you know who you are, Buttercup?
Cause if you did know who you was, you wouldn't be sitting your dumb ass up on that stage.
Getting used.
Hello.
This pimping 101 right in your face, legally.
You the real puppet. And I think somebody said something. I forgot. I'm trying to go through these comments too. But y'all just throwing all types of lies out. Vinny, what you say? Talking about nothing about race. It's all about criminals in our country. Yeah, with about 70, at least I would say 70 is about the percent of people who've been picked up with no criminal record that have been deported. I think it's 70% of the people who have been picked up and deported have no criminal record. Vinny, so can you do your research real quick, bruh?
Right. And we don't care who get picked up. We don't care who get arrested. We don't care who get picked up. If you did something wrong, clack, clack, clack.
But don't be picking up you ain't got to go to the damn elementary school to pick up the damn janitors and the damn Spanish teacher and shit. Like, let's not be cruel about it. Do it the right way. Pick up the criminals. You said they just said that over 2 million people, I know over 1.5 million people have self-deported.
Right.
And the number of actual people who have been picked up and deported is around 200, 300,000. So you mean to tell me that you're able to get more people to self-deport than you could do with
then you can
terrorizing the streets and
rounding
up any Tom, Dick, and Harry that look like they gotta speak Mexican or something or speak Spanish.
Right.
So yeah,
that they think might be an immigrant, and only like 1%, 1 or 2% of the people being criminals that they picked up. I mean, it's a very low number, less than 20. And so out of all of the people that they picked up, and the whole concept was we're gonna go after criminals and and deport them out of the country. Now you're going after anybody, because kids are not criminals, babies are not criminals, people at church trying to worship, trying to shop or whatever, everybody is not a criminal, just like everybody in America is not a criminal that's walking around. But do we have criminals? Yes. Do they have criminals?
Look,
yes.
Criminals are running the country, just like Diamond Cut said. What you mean?
Yeah, well, it is what it is on that one.
I mean, he a 34 count convicted felon. That's just the facts. So we have a criminal running who has the most powerful seat in America, a 34 count felon who has been said to be the best friend of probably the biggest pedophile, sexual assault abuser in American history. So not only was he a 34 count felon, or is he a 34 count felon, but he also was the best friend of probably the worst pedophile sex trafficker in America. So, y'all square those things away, because I mean, obviously the Republican Party is the party of morals and Christian values and all that good stuff. But I don't see how y'all following a criminal and someone who was associated with a pedophile.
Yeah, and if the felony charges wasn't for real and wouldn't stick, then he would expunge him. After all, he is the president.
And my thing, if you want to really think about it, everybody came over here in the United States except for the Indians and the Hispanics, which was over in the Midwest and the West. They was here before you all came over here. Your ancestors came over here, and all of y'all was immigrants before you came over, because none of you came over here legally because they hadn't had those laws yet. So hello.
This panel is clueless. Half of what they're talking about has been debunked. No, sweetheart. Not even half, about 90% of the stuff that you put in this chat, we are debunking in real time.
Because if you look at Trump, his mother and father came from overseas. They didn't come over here already citizens. They became citizens after they got over here. They came over here illegal. So hello. So most of the people that came over here, that's your ancestors and our ancestors, was not legal because they didn't have the laws then at that time to make them legal.
Hey, this not an immigration show. This about Nicki Minaj. Let's continue and let them just say what they want to.
Can the students in the room raise your hand? Wow. This question is for you guys. So you guys are very courageous and bold on your campus. Nikki, I know our students feel this way, but why do you think speaking your mind has become so controversial?
Virtue
because people no longer are using their minds, their brains.
And right now she sounds like she sounds just like a damn Stepford wife and gonna tell us we not using our brain. Girl, get
the prime example of motherfuckers that are not using their brains. Case in point, Exhibit A, Nicki Minaj.
So right now, just imagine we're not allowed to have a different opinion anymore. We're not allowed to think out loud anymore. We're not this is not what.
MAGA is the loudest people I've ever seen in political history. They loud, they wrong, and they ignorant.
The world used to feel like. And especially for the young people, I don't want them growing up in a world where they feel like that. I mean, they deserve for their voices to be heard. They have valid feelings and they're thinking about things, and it deserves attention. You know, we should listen to what they're saying. And if you're growing up in a world that tells you it's taboo to say something that the masses don't agree with, that's not okay, and we're not gonna have it. And I love this, you know. It's giving the younger people confidence that they will need later on in life. You guys will need it, and you will have it. So I'm rooting for you.
Amen. Amen. Again, Charlie would always say, it really does not take skill to be courageous. It takes a choice. It takes a decision. And I want to say again, thank you for coming and being courageous. And
that is so funny because she's being courageous, but is she actually a legal resident? Is her family legal residents of the United States? Did they come here legally?
Being able to share your heart with us. And the reason why that also holds true sentiment-wise is because I know that you are getting a lot of backlash from your own industry. What is your reaction to that?
I didn't notice.
Amen. I feel the same way. When people are like, what do you think about them? I'm like, I don't think about them.
Bingo. We don't even think about them.
We don't have time to. We're too busy building, right?
Yeah, we're the cool kids.
Okay.
The other people, they're the ones who are still just disgruntled, but really they're just disgruntled with themselves. They are angry with themselves, you guys. So you can't wake up and think about somebody who is determined to just stay mad. I literally tell them, stay mad.
Amen.
Stay mad. Because we're going to stay joyful,
Yep.
and peaceful and iconic and smart.
Yes.
And we're going to stay thinkers. In a world that doesn't want us to think, we will think. By ourselves, on our own, we will continue to think.
Well, I think if you would have thought this through, then you would have thought that this wasn't a good idea. So I'm led to believe that you ain't doing much thinking, that you doing more following what people tell you to do and taking direction than you are free thinking. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
This is something I know that's really important to you and on your heart. And I personally want to know what inspired you to speak out for the Christians that are being slaughtered in Nigeria.
Well, and that brings me back to our great president and this administration and our great country. That we take for granted that there right now in this world are people who cannot worship God as they please, where they please. We take it for granted because we have it. We can't even imagine not having that right. But every time we pray and fellowship, we have to remember the people that are right now in this world hiding to pray and fellowship. And we have to pray for them. And first of all, Nigeria is a place I've always loved. Someone very dear to me, my pastor, is Nigerian. I have lots of Nigerian barbs. And so hearing that people are being kidnapped, and while they're in church, people are being kidnapped, people are being killed, brutalized, all because of their religion. And that should spark outrage in the great America. And that's what it did. And again, we're not backing down anymore. We are not going to be silenced by the bullies anymore, okay? Know that. Hear that. Receive that, bullies. We won't be silenced ever again. We will speak up for Christians wherever they are in this world.
I mean,
Hey,
come on
says
now.
says the twerker in chief.
Right. Right.
Girl, go somewhere and sit down.
Well, isn't she the same one said now? She just said she's not gonna shut up, right? But yet you shut down your Instagram because of your appearance on this show. You shut down your Instagram, but you said nobody was gonna shut you up. I digress.
Yes, because she really sensitive. Nicki Minaj is the most sensitive. You
Right,
can't say
Petty.
shit about her. Exactly. She ain't never gonna do a Beyonce and let her fans take care of you and just not say nothing and pretend like you don't exist. It don't matter how small of a person you are. If she see your comment, she's so butthurt and sensitive that even if you got 4 followers and she see your comment, she will say something just to be petty.
Wait a minute. She
So-
said that she's stepping back from social media since she did this interview right here. Now she's stepping back for social media. But you just sat here
She
in front
read
of
the
all
room
these.
wrong.
Wait a minute. She just finished saying that nobody's going to shut them up. Nobody's going to shut me up. But yet you just deactivated Instagram. You deactivated it. And then you turn around and say you're stepping back from social media because of this so-called interview right here. But yet you just told all these young people in this audience that nobody's going to shut you up. I digress.
She read the room wrong. I'm telling you, she thought that this was gonna be the move that was gonna bring her back into the limelight and was gonna just like light a fire back under. She giving pick me right now. She really
Yes.
trying to look for a way to come back into the limelight.
Right. And that's why I said initially is she's doing this for attention because she haven't been talked
And it
about in a
backfired.
while. And
Right.
so, she must have seen somebody on TV, like Glorilla, who's getting a little attention. Shout out to Glorilla. And Glorilla's been getting attention. Nikki, nobody
Right.
is talking about her. So I feel like she's doing this for clout. She's doing it for clout, and I feel like and this is just my opinion, and allegedly, she don't want to get deported. She want to make sure that green, and it may be time to renew that green card that she has.
Could
Okay,
be.
because everybody in MAGA, all the powerful people in MAGA, they all have an agenda, they all have an ulterior motive, and they all like to fatten their pockets because their fans gonna make sure that they're taken care of.
And they deporting Trinidadians, so she's thinking about her being, they deporting Trinidad, people from Trinidad, and they're deporting people from, other countries. So now she's like, wait a minute, let me get on the good side so I won't be one of those. But did you not watch the Hispanics that was on the MAGA side that got deported anyway? So that
Let me tell
should
you,
tell you something, boo. That
it was a man out here in Houston, Texas. Out here in Texas, he had a chain of Trump burger restaurants. This is how much this man was a diehard, staunch supporter of Trump. Do you know they deported this man?
Yeah, I saw that.
So,
I saw that.
so Trump don't care who you are. You only as good as much how much you can put in his pockets. And
Well,
once you line his pockets, you ain't got nothing else to give. He done with you.
well, one more thing Nikki may be paying attention to that you guys may not be thinking about, because first it was the Haitians, then it was the Somalians. Well, first it was the Mexicans,
right.
but I was really kind of talking about the people that's considered quote unquote black. So it was the Haitians first, then it was the Somalians. So Nikki probably thinking, if he going after those countries, I guess Trinidad will be next. And so she decided to, jump on the bandwagon because it doesn't take much to impress him. And all you have to, he's like a little petulant child, like a 2-year-old, and all you have to do is give him a little praise and hey, y'all friends for the time
Mm-hmm.
being. For the time being, until y'all not.
Right.
Right. And look how he did Elon Musk. Elon Musk was his best friend. Now look where Elon is. Elon is gone. Bye. I done got what I wanted and I'm out. You ain't gonna use me.
And nobody is gonna come over Trump. So if there's any threat to any aspect of Trump's, being able to move his agenda forward, he would throw you under the bus. Without any question. And
Right.
Bud Russell says that liberal men wear women's clothing. Have you not seen Donald Trump to make orange makeup and the makeup that he puts on his hands
And JD
to
Vance
cover up the
mascara.
bruises? Have you not seen JD Vance's smoky eye? Because he uses eyeliner pencil and he uses mascara, and I think he smudges it out to make it look a little less harsh and a little more natural. So,
Yeah.
I mean, have you not seen the fact that what's his name, Pete Hegseth? Didn't he turn one of the rooms into a fucking makeup room so that he can?
Exactly.
Yes.
What are we talking about here? Have you not heard about the fact that every time the Republican have the caucus hearing or meeting, the gay app Grinder always gets shut down because it'd be too many people in one area to where it overloads the app, the Grinder,
Ooh.
the gay Grinder app.
Oh,
And if you
really?
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
You can Google
yes.
it. can
That's
Google
tea.
that
That's
right
tea.
now. Yeah, so Bud, I'm gonna need you to do a little more research, my boy. Apparently, you don't know much about the party that you're actually supporting.
Make you go.
But
Wow.
let's keep listening to Nikki sell herself out and make a fool out of herself.
Amen.
Amen.
Crazy ass.
God said, don't put me in this.
I don't know if you can see this at home, but she is getting a ton of standing ovations.
I love you guys so much. Thank you guys.
She finally getting somebody to listen to the dumb shit that come out of her mouth and actually take her serious. Because up until now, nobody has ever taken.
Evidently, they ain't taking her serious because she deactivated her Instagram. She's no longer on social media at all. So evidently, it didn't go the way she thought it would. They didn't listen too well.
Merry Christmas, Reaper King.
Child, maybe she had to go on tatter on up there, y'all. We don't know what's up, maybe, she was forced to get on here and say that, allegedly.
Maybe she was offered a generous amount of future money. Perhaps. And now
and a future status.
I was just about to say, look, now we have two podcasters who are actually over the Federal Bureau of Investigations, who actually are completely incapable of being incompetent, incapable, and should definitely not be in those roles. So
but he hired the best. And don't forget Hexeth. Remember, he was a newscaster.
A Fox and Friends weekend host on Fox. Yeah, right. Now he's the Secretary of Defense, and he wants to say the Secretary of War.
No. Yeah, that's right. Correct that. Secretary of War.
Maybe the Secretary of Wardrobe, but I don't see him doing anything in the war department.
No, yes he did. He did something. Yes he did.
Remember he went out here and gave out. He could dress up all he want and have camera crews come out and record him all he want. I want to see him out on the field, in boots on the ground in the field, actually, doing what these troops are doing when they be going out to defend us.
Wait a minute. He said he is the Secretary of War, right? But yet he was the one that gave out secrets through a text message of what they're going to do in the war. Oh, I digress.
All right. I pray to God that Trump pardons Diddy. That will cause a shitstorm. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's already in the works.
And we don't care. We don't care. Nobody cares.
Yeah, and I wouldn't care if Diddy got pardoned. Hell,
too many black folks locked up anyway.
Okay, if Trump intervened allegedly to get Andrew Tate extradited or whatever to back to America, hell yeah, free Trump. I mean, free Diddy. Why not?
And all Kelly shit.
All the he done with all that shit. So go ahead and free them all. Shit, stop playing.
So going along that thread, can you tell us about your relationship with God? Because I think a lot of us want to hear.
Sure. Well, my relationship with God started, when I was a toddler in Trinidad. My grandmother, if things got spicy in the house, like if the kids and grandkids were arguing or fighting, she would make all the little kids go in her room and make us say and say a prayer. So later on in my life, not much later, when I was like 10, 11, 12, I started going to church in New York. And it changed everything. It changed my life for the better because I was going every week. I was hearing the word of God be preached. And then I was going home and I was applying it to my life. Even as a little girl, I learned how to pray very early. I always had this faith that made people think, you know, the kind of faith that you think a person is crazy, like, oh, please, like, you know. But I had that faith instinctively once I started hearing about God and, you know, just getting
She sound like she
more
lying.
into the Bible. I got baptized when I was about...
Sounds like she had to remember his name.
Amen.
Yeah,
I got
'cause she
baptized
lying.
when I was about 13. I got baptized. And I have just always applied those teachings to my life. I try to. And that's the thing. We're not perfect. We try. Sometimes I would wake up and feel so far removed from not God, but from fellowship. You know, I was like, oh my God, I used to go to church on Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday every week, like literally 3 days out of the week. And then later on in your life, you become busy and you start thinking, oh, well, you know, God is in my heart. And, you know, but then
See, look, she don't give a damn.
sometimes you can be in an industry as well that pulls you away.
She don't sound like she believe any of the shit that's coming out of her mouth. She is probably the furthest from a religious person, a spiritual person. It's crazy.
Right.
Why they got her talking about religion? Why?
She can't even say God's name. Oh, what's his name? Oh, yeah, God. You know, you could tell that she was just making this shit up as she go.
Wait a minute.
She
What got me?
literally was pulling it out of her butt and
But this
making
is
it
so-
up as she went.
Exactly.
What got me was when she said, "I feel father from the not from God." You say you don't feel father from God. You feel father from your belief. Your belief is part of God. Maybe I missed something in that translation, but that's what I always thought. And
Well, I
then
think she need to go still do some studying before she start talking about God, since she done found her religion and
Why
God
the
and
hell
everything.
would they give a female rapper
Right.
the platform to talk about God?
To some Christians, national Christians.
This just goes to show how stupid they take the people that are following them. They obviously know that the people that follow them ain't got no brains. Cause who the hell
wait a minute.
is gonna listen to Nicki Minaj and catch the Holy Spirit, or get some inspiration, some spiritual inspiration from the words coming out of Nicki Minaj's mouth?
Wait a minute. You on the live platforms working very provocative to the audience, and you sitting back talking about God and the words that go on with your rap music and words that you say in your rap music, that some of it can't even be played on the regular radio stations because it's so and yet you want to sit here and talk about God. Okay. You do know the words that come out of your mouth that are very provocative is not of God. But as Vic Mars says, very contradicting. You're right. You contradicting what you actually perform and say and do. You say, you're part of God. Yet you sitting back, you saying, I'm not far away from God, but I'm far away from my belief. Well, your belief is part of God, but maybe, hey, I digress. Y'all continue on. Let her continue.
Now, they got a new way of worshiping the Lord now. It ain't like back in the day, Foxy. So maybe
I know.
maybe they worship the Lord a different way. They wouldn't talk like we would.
No, wait a minute.
The way you worship the Lord nowadays, is you say it in front of everybody so that they can hear
Right.
you say it, and you just don't even think about it in your personal life. That's it.
Yeah. You could just be you could be a Christian, whenever you feel like it these
When
days.
everybody looking
Yeah, when
and you
everybody's looking, you can be a
recording,
good Christian,
you'll be a good Christian. And as soon as the lights go off, the cameras stop recording,
baby.
you can do whatever the fuck you want to do.
That's how it go. It's easy to be a Christian these days because you get the best of both worlds, don't you?
All right.
Yeah,
As long as you
you can
post
catch
you a
it,
little video on your social media saying you love the Lord and praise you, Jesus.
Yeah.
That's all you got to do. Your
And
real
then
life
and
can be
then and
completely
then
contradictory to that.
wait a minute, then you wait a couple hours, then you can go to work.
And then you can go hit the club.
you can go out here and do all these, whatever kind of stuff you want to do that is against God, but you want to go ahead and do all this. But then again, you said that, it's in the Bible, you can sin, you can do all of this stuff and still say, I am a Christian. So, you can go out here and murder and this and that and do all these things, then turn around and say, I'm a Christian, though. And it's acceptable. You are a Christian. So, why
we need to worry about ourselves. They said, why y'all worried about Nicki Minaj? Even though she is out here trying to convince 30,000 people on how to on their views, on their political views, and that she's trying to get them to persuade them to vote a certain kind of way. But we're in the wrong.
And don't forget trying to tear us down, trying to make us look stupid.
Yeah.
It's okay for her to talk about us and they're not like us and they don't know and they're misinformed and they're not.
We don't have brains.
We
don't have brains.
No one is saying debunking anything that she say. But when we defend ourselves, it's a problem. But she up there tearing us down, sentence by sentence as she think this shit up and pull it out her butt. So don't get upset with us because we're defending the words that she's saying about us. If she got a right to talk about us, we have a right to defend ourselves. So that's why everybody is interested in Nicki Minaj.
Exactly. And the fact that Nicki Minaj, don't matter what, it doesn't even matter if she decides that she wants to stand by the Democrats or if she wants to stand by the Republicans. Do you know someone who's not going to be affected by the economy if interest rates go up, if the grocery prices go up, if gas prices go up, if labor shortages continue to increase, if unemployment rates continue to increase? You know who's not affected? The woman that's sitting right here, Nicki Minaj. Her life is going to be okay regardless. So the fact that she's out here trying to tell these everyday people who are in fact impacted by the policies and the laws that are being placed upon us, then yeah, I think that we definitely have, it's incumbent on us to make sure that we speak truth to the lies that are coming out of this crazy woman's mouth. So there. And let's keep going.
Even more. So lately, I've been feeling like, if you haven't seen a long lost best friend for a long time and then you bump into them again, that's how it's been feeling for me. Like just going back to God and praying and talking to him. And, and he said to me, where were you? Where have you been? I've been waiting on you. And since that moment.
So wait, God was, the way God said, wait, where you been? I've been waiting on you. Is that how God talked? Okay. All right.
That God had that conversation with me, I've been in such a better space because now it's just, I'm thinking about, is God pleased with this? Not if the bullies and uglies are pleased. But
see, she forgot to ask herself if God was pleased with this before she did this interview. And so since she did this, she asked God if he was pleased with it, and he said no. That's why she shut her Instagram down.
But if God is pleased, And when you have that personal relationship with God, guess what? Even in school, he's there. Wherever you are and whenever you need it, you have something that you can tap into immediately. It's immediate. You don't have to leave a message. He's not going to call you back. He's there immediately. Soon as you call on him, on the first ring, he's going to answer. And I want you guys to remember that. You're young. And first of all, I want to say, I'm proud of you guys. This is a major, to be so young, for you guys that are in college, to be so young and to care this much, this early in your life, it tells us how smart you are, and it tells us that there's hope for our future. So God bless you. Congratulations, you guys. You're amazing. Congratulations. You guys are amazing, okay? Know it. Feel it. Yes. Yes. Proudly. Be it proudly. Be who you are proudly.
Girl, shut the fuck up.
Amen. So
Wait a minute, hold up.
what have
Pause this. Maybe I missed something in the translation there. She said, time you call out to God, he answered you instantly. Instantly. Time
He
you
ain't never
say
answered me
God,
instantly.
he ain't never answered me instantly. I'm thinking about quite a bit of people that he has not contacted instantly. He
come right when you need him, not when you want him. What you mean?
That part, Minion. Say that one more time for the people in the back room, Minion.
He may not come. Y'all know the saying. He may not come when you want him, but he is gonna come when you need him. And
He's
so
always gonna be on time, baby.
On time. May not be that first ring, you know, but he's gonna be right on time. So I don't know what.
No. She said the first ring. Can you ring him?
Right.
Pick up the
I don't
phone.
know what Nicki Minaj.
Right.
You know.
And child, if she got his number, I need his number because there's
Maybe
three things I need to talk about with you.
Like she may be rubbing on like a little. What do you call those things that the genies come out of?
Yeah, and you got to constantly, but you got to rub them before the genies come out. They don't come out time you pick up the bottle and unplug it. They say, "Oh, I'm here." You got to rub it.
They do come out on that first rub, though. They do come out on that first rub.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but when you first open the bottle, they don't pop out. She said on the first ring. On the
first ring, he said, "Hello, hey Nikki, hey my child, what do you want?" That's what Nikki's basically saying.
You know, where you been? I've been waiting on you.
Right.
It may be one of them important men that's running the world. You know, she may got their phone number on speed dial, and so that person may answer. And in her phone, she named him God. So that's maybe what she's talking about. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Thank you for clarifying, because I'm lost. Because the God I know, the God I've been talking to, he ain't answer on the first ring that I call, and I think it's about 1 million or more trillions people that has not got God on the first ring.
But she's special. She can.
Oh, okay.
What's good? Reversing high blood pressure. And also, y'all, give it up to my friend and a big supporter, artist, Bouquet.
Oh, okay. Hey, Bouquet. And hello to
you, artist.
Hey, hello to you, Alice, blessed child of God. Welcome in, everybody. Merry Christmas, and thank you for being here. And once again, can you guys make sure that you're not attacking the chat and you're not attacking the panel? If you want to debunk our argument, you're more than welcome to do that. But please don't attack us and don't attack each other. The name calling is unnecessary.
And if y'all want to call somebody a name, y'all be respectful to my panel. They are ladies, and then also the our moderators are also in the chat. Be respectful to them. But I will say this: if y'all just have the hatred in y'all heart and y'all need to call people names, y'all can go ahead and direct your hatred to me. I'm okay with it. So just put @Minion the God if you want to say something hateful. Just direct it to me so we can see it in the chat. Now I'll even put it up on the screen so that you can get your notoriety as well. All right, let's keep watching.
I mean, you're an amazing mother. What have you seen that has been a struggle for young women today? And then also, since both of us have little boys, I would love for you to also talk about the male side of that question as well.
Okay, well, something that I've noticed recently is that for little girls, I think that no matter how you look, we should be trying to instill into them to be proud of how they look. Recently, in the media, it's almost been like a push to, it's not just making young Black children feel proud of themselves, but it's almost like doing that and at the same time telling other children not to be proud of themselves. And I don't want any child feeling that way. If as Black women, we felt that we were not being represented and not being admired for our beauty, if we felt like that as Black women, why would we want to do that to other women? Why would we now need to make other people downplay?
Well, Nikki, did you not realize that they took and removed DEI? Black women ain't did nothing to these people, but they are ready to attack them before Black people. I mean, Black women in particular are the ones that are helping these people the most.
Mm-hmm. And it's like they're all the Black women are losing their job. Over 100,000 Black women have lost their jobs since this administration started, and it's like it's a war on Black women. And for her to pile up on it, no respect for you at all, ma'am. No respect. And like I said, I don't know what it is that you're trying to get, but I hope you go ahead and get what it is that you're trying to get from this administration and from these people that you're talking to, because you can rest assured you definitely have an ulterior motive. Allegedly.
No, you can see that. I mean, yeah, allegedly, but y'all can see
their beauty so that we can feel, no, that's not how it works. I don't need someone with blonde hair and blue eyes to downplay their beauty because I know my beauty. Do you understand? It doesn't bother me that a woman feels and says that she's beautiful. Why shouldn't she feel that? Why have we gotten to a...
How are we talking about women being okay with telling other women that they're beautiful? And we talking about people's freedom, people's pocketbooks, people having health care, being able to afford health care, and you worried about other women being comfortable with calling other women pretty? What?
That's the pettiness showing up that she don't, that she tries to contain but can't contain.
Right. Exactly.
Point where certain colors or certain kinds of people have to be afraid of loving themselves and loving the way they look. Like, isn't that wild?
What Trump is
and
doing
so
to
for
the
little
damn
girls,
country.
I don't want.
Trump is literally making people ashamed of how they look, not even wanting to come outside because they look too immigrantish, and they may get picked up. Trump is literally instilling fear into people who look a certain way because of how they look. So I don't know what she's talking about again.
What was done to little Black girls, done to little white girls. I don't want it done to any girls. I want all the little girls in the world to know that you are unique. You are beautiful. You are you, and you can compliment another girl. You can compliment another woman and still know that you are epic and amazing. So that's what I would say for the girls. And I know I know my adults understand clearly where I'm going with that, where I'm getting, I don't like that. I don't like people making.
And exactly, artist Bouquet just said it. This woman built her career on tearing other black women down and threatening and attacking other black women.
And how
And
many
now,
of the black women, from Trinidadian that wearing their natural hair, did you sit back and tell them they were beautiful and you wearing that fake hair? Okay, I rest my case.
I think let me correct you. She's had a whole makeover. It's not just the hair that was made over. I just want to throw that out there.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I forgot.
Allegedly.
No, it ain't allegedly.
oh,
She showing the pictures of how she had facelifts and everything else. But you are so beautiful. They're so beautifully naturally, but yet you changed a lot of your appearance to please.
her
Okay,
derriere is completely fake. I mean, it's either silicone mixed with some other stuff. She don't even know what she was injected with when she first got her ass shots.
Fix a flat.
You know? So
she said fix a black.
the fact that
No,
she's
seriously,
trying to,
there's a tire thing to help you fix your flat.
yeah, they were
You
really
throw it in there, and
injecting
they was
that type of
injecting
stuff
that.
because it expands once you put it in. It
Right.
expands. So
And
they were
artistic.
injecting that into
Look,
Yes,
people's
this
heads.
lady in Dallas got arrested for that, for putting fix a flat in people's butts.
wait a minute. Look at Artiste. He said face, butt, nose, and teeth. And if you go and pull up her name, you'll see all these pictures where she changed her appearance. But then you sitting back telling the ones that's naturally the way they are, that they're beautiful, but you didn't see yourself as beautiful to a point that you change who you look like. And then sit here on the stage and talk about how these people are beautiful, but yet you change what your appearance look like. So evidently you didn't feel beautiful yourself. But I digress.
Well, when Nicki Minaj can come out and publicly apologize to Lil Kim, to Cardi B, to everybody that she tried to start some type of beef with, that's a female. When she could do that, then I'll take the shit that's coming out her mouth right now seriously. But until then, shut the STFU.
That part.
Other people feel badly about themselves in any way. We need to nurture young girls. Yes, whether they are black, white, Asian, Hispanic, they still need to be nurtured. They cannot continue to pay for other people's sins. So they haven't done anything wrong.
Amen. And what do you think about for young men? For young men.
And for young men, don't be new scum. Yes, see, dear young men,
Whoa.
you have amazing role models like our handsome, dashing president.
Okay, I'll be right back. I had to run to the bathroom and throw up. Yeah.
Okay, TMI. But come on, Nikki, you're not inspiring anybody. And I
She
hope.
said
No,
Trump
she's
is
talking
handsome
about
and dashing.
Trump being
Oh,
Handsome and dashing. That's why I say I gotta go to the bathroom and throw up.
I threw up
I
a
was
little bit in
like,
my mouth already. I couldn't even make it to the bathroom
right.
hearing that nasty ass shit. You got to be kidding me. Nicki Minaj, I mean, see, this is the reason why you really, at this point, everything that come out your mouth is bullshit. Because you didn't have to say that lie. You know ain't nothing handsome or dashing about Donald Trump. That is a complete
Compared to Newsom.
blatant
Newsom,
lie.
She should have just put some damn tap shoes on and just went over there to the White House and did a good tap dance. Yeah,
Right.
just do a good tap dance, baby, and
She's
call it
doing a
a
good
day.
tap dance up here though. She tap
Call it a
dancing
day.
pretty
That's
well.
all.
Cause she's out of her mind. See, after she made that comment, I literally can't take anything else that come out your mouth serious. Cause you trolling now.
And you have amazing role models like the assassin JD Vance, our vice president.
Not the assassin.
And when I say that,
she mean the asinine. The asinine. Look, she had to stop herself because she knew she was going too far. She like, okay, this bullshit is getting a little outrageous. Let me stop.
I think she got some secrets.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna be like MAGA. I think it's a conspiracy. It's some secret. She telling the truth. So she just ain't telling us all.
Trust me, there's nothing new under the sun that I have not heard, so you're fine. Yes, we did. I love you. I love you. You have to laugh about it, truly. I have been called every single thing, and you know what? God is so good, you let it roll right off your back. And this is what's so beautiful about this moment.
Wait, what
because
happened?
if the internet wants to clip it, who cares?
Wait, did I miss something?
She embarrassed. She embarrassed.
What did she just say? Hold on.
Handsome, dashing president. And you have amazing role models like the assassin JD Vance, our vice president.
The assassin
JD
Vance.
Oh, okay, I get it now. She's talking about his. She's talking about they've been together.
No. The fact that Charlie Kirk was assassinated.
Oh,
and she is calling JD Vance the assassin.
Girl, you done spilled the tea.
Oh, what was that? A Freudian slip? What? How are people not talking about that?
Well, they're gonna be talking about it now.
Damn.
What?
Excuse my language, but damn.
She done
Down.
You need to give her.
Wow.
You need to give her a celebration, baby.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh,
let's see
my
what we
God.
got. Yeah. Okay, let's go back. We gotta rewind that a little bit. Let's
Yeah,
listen to
rewind that one more. Let me hear that one more again. Make sure I heard she said. What she said.
Right.
For young men.
And for young men, don't be new scum. Yes, see, dear young men, you have amazing role models like our handsome, dashing president. And you have amazing role models like the assassin JD Vance, our vice president. And when I say that,
Look how Erika looked down.
Look. He's like,
Trust me,
Oh.
there's nothing new under the
Did I
sun
just
that I
say
have
that
not
out
heard,
loud?
so you're fine.
oh.
And
Yes,
Erika
we
said
did.
that's nothing that I haven't heard. So,
But you know, it's so funny because if she really, I mean, if it was just something that was just like a friendly slip of the word, you know what I'm saying? I guess I could see how that could be taken a different way, but I'm gonna keep going. She really stopped. Like, she like, did I just spill something out loud?
And
Like,
Erika's like, oh my God, I can't believe you said that. But I've been called worse. I've heard it all. Child. Nikki done spilled some tea.
She done spilled it. She done spilled it.
This tea is popping hot.
This is definitely going to be some good red meat for the Candace Owen.
Yeah, oh yeah. This support Candace Owens statement. Candace been telling us.
Exactly.
Child. Ooh.
Exactly. Oh, dang. Look at me.
Ooh. Oh yeah, you right, Ardell. We definitely gossiping. We definitely gossiping.
At this point, it's definitely gossip.
It's tea. It's tea for you, baby. It's tea for you.
to pay for other people's sins. So they haven't done anything wrong.
Amen.
We need to clip this.
And what do you think about for young men? For young men.
And for young men, don't be new
Wait a minute.
scum.
All right, there we go.
Yes. See, dear young men, you have amazing role models
Why is it so dark?
like our handsome, dashing president. And you have amazing role models like the assassin.
Trust me, there's nothing new under the sun that I have not heard, so you're fine. Yes, we did.
Ooh.
I love it. You have to laugh about it, truly. I have been called every single thing, and you know what? God is so good, you let it roll right off your back. And this is what's so beautiful about this moment, because if the internet wants to clip it, who cares? I love this woman. She's an amazing woman. She has a soul and a heart for the Lord. And words are words, but I know her heart, and it doesn't even matter. And you say what you want to say because I know your heart. I will not judge that.
Sister. Thank you. For boys, be boys.
Amen.
Be boys. It's okay. Be boys. It's nothing wrong with being a boy.
Amen.
How about that?
Amen.
How powerful is that? How profound is that?
Amen.
Boys will be boys, and there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that's what I want to say.
What's something the media and the world in
Boys will be boys, and there's nothing wrong with that.
general misunderstands about you?
Oh, I think
she talk too much.
People think maybe that I'm mean, or maybe when you have a strong presence as a woman,
don't know what the
it's
fuck
easy
you
to
talking
just box
about.
you into one box, like one category of mean.
You need to stick to rapping. That's what I
other words.
She told it on your
Put you in a
boyfriend.
box to be able to label you what they want you to be, but you're so much more than that.
Because
you married to a pedophile?
Because you intimidate them, and they want to find something. And if they can't find something, they'll make something up.
They will.
And so they'll put a label on you. But
no, that's not a label. That's what you really are. You really are married.
What people misunderstand about me now, I don't care about it. I really don't. In fact, I love that they misunderstand me now.
I do too, because it shows that you're not a part of this world. Someone once told me, do not be surprised when the world acts like the world. And I held on to that so much.
She's
because
not part of this world.
Exactly. They're not part of the low lives and the peasants that they talking to right now. They're not part of that world. They're elite.
They're trying to get away from that statement she just made. So they're trying to talk about any and everything they can talk about to try to change the direction of the story and trying to get the audience back on board, because homegirl slipped up. She slipped up big time, and she was embarrassed. And Erika was trying to I'm looking at the body language. Erika is trying to tell her, don't worry about it, we got it. She threw her little tag in there. Well, I've been called everything. I've been attacked for everything under the sun, and it's been, they've said everything, trying to smooth this over. But this is tea, and Nikki done spilled the tea, and I'm surprised nobody has caught this on social media yet. I'm just very surprised.
I
And
am too.
they call it because that's why she shut down social media because of it. Number one, you
Now
talk about
she shut down social media because she probably can't take these comments of everybody telling her how much of a sellout that she is and how much she, she lost those 10 million followers, and so she don't, she can't defend herself because so many people are against her. So that's why, in my opinion, that's the reason why she shut that social media down.
Like I said, she didn't read the room right.
not at all. And then,
Oh,
and
she
then
thought she was about to make her big grand comeback, and damn, she came back and lost 10 million subbies.
you turn around, you sat back and you said, your husband is a registered, and your brother is convicted. So boys can't be boys, but yet they are both. Okay, I rest my.
Well, that's just locker room banner, Foxy.
Yeah, we
Oh,
definitely pray for every Christian. We pray for everybody, Christian or not. Everybody deserves to be prayed for. So,
absolutely.
let's keep watching.
Even being in this role now, people don't, they're trying to figure me out. Okay, enjoy. I am who I am. There's nothing to hide. And I know you feel the same way when people misunderstand you and you're like, okay, well, I have an audience of one. Well, now I have an audience of two, but I have an audience of in heaven. And I know the Lord knows me, Lord knows you, and he put everything in you to be able to make a difference in this world. Likewise to all of you students and everyone else here. And to go into that further, I know that this, and I'll end on this, I know that a lot of you guys have been hearing about, we are doing this for Charlie, and we're doing this for his legacy, but we're also doing it because each and every one of you guys have a legacy. And I want you guys, when you leave this conference, to take something with you. And when it gets tough out there, I want you to hold with you a word. It could be anything. For me, it's Charlie. But for you guys, it could be, I don't know, refocus, family, children, future, something. Hold that word in your heart so that when you go back out into the world and you have someone screaming in your face, someone spitting in your face, someone flipping your table on campus, someone making fun of you because you're a conservative, someone making fun of you because you love.
That literally does not happen. No one goes up to random people because they are conservative and spits on them, flips their tables. Like, this is the stupid shit that I'm talking about. And then the people that are in the audience, they eat that shit up like it's fucking dog food. Red meat for their
Right.
base.
Like it's just totally true.
Like they've ever experienced or encountered some random person flipping them off or cussing them out or spitting on them or assaulting them
Or
because they
even, wait a
were,
minute, or even knowing that they're Christian.
or
How you,
even knowing
yeah,
that
how
they
you
are
supposed to,
Christian or
how you,
Republican or
right?
anything. Exactly.
They ain't got no 666 on their head or nothing, so we can tell, or a Bible, posted on the top of the forehead, or a cross, or none of that. So we don't know who a Christian and who not a Christian just because they
Exactly.
walk, just because they out in the public. So this is just a bunch of nonsense, like you said. It's just shit. Maybe they made a lot of money off of this
Now in
conference. I don't.
Africa,
How much?
they said,
Hey, dog. How much was the tickets?
I know, right? I
Okay,
bet they
I
made
think
a
they just
guap.
making money. I think this a grift. This got to be a
She
grift
said it. She
interview.
said it. They both, I mean, yeah, she said it. It's a grift. Y'all saw that video? All right, let me keep playing. Oh, and somebody, who is this? They talking about 100% true. I think this person is talking about what's going on in Africa because they're persecuting and killing Christians and stuff like that, but that's not America. We're talking about America. That does not happen in America. Whoever you are, cars. But let me keep going.
The Lord, say that word to yourself out loud or internally to refocus your brain and your heart and your soul, to know that you're about something so much bigger and greater. The legacy with Turning Point USA, yes, but also for yourself. And so, Nicki, I want to ask you in closing, what is something that you want to leave as a legacy in this world for your family, for your baby, for just everything?
Well,
Look, she ain't even got nothing
that
planned.
it's okay to
Oh
change your
Lord,
mind.
it's okay. Why all her motivational speeches or whatever she got to say always start off with, "It's okay for you to like come up with a
She's
new
trying to
intro."
memorize them answers. You know,
Yeah,
those questions were emailed to her, and now she's trying to recollect and remember the answer that she wrote down or thought, you know, or had in her head or what have you. Because you know, if you were prepared for this setting, and if you actually you know, studied it, since it seems like that's what you're doing here, because of the answers are all so robotic, and that's the
hmm,
reason why I say they don't sound genuine, they don't sound authentic. And so it leads me to believe that she studied these questions, studied her answers, and now she's trying to remember what she wrote down as the answer. So that's why we're getting the hesitation. That's why we're getting the what you call fluff words. That's
right,
this is what you call
exactly,
fluff, because I don't have the answer, so I'm gonna fake it until I make it, and that's basically what she's doing.
right. And I mean, but you know, to that same point, I still feel like she could come up with a new introduction to her motivational statements, or when she is about to go into her motivational monologue. I think she can come up with a new opening over, "It's okay for you to," you know, like I feel like she starts every motivational speech out with, "It's okay for you to say what you want to say. It's okay for you to be a black woman. It's okay if you have people that don't like what you say and call you a bitch because you stand your ground. It's okay." I'm like, I'm tired
Mm.
of the "it's okay." Like, come up with a new opening. Just come up with a new opening.
Well, you know, she's never been this formal, and she don't really, you know, they struggle when they give their speech when they win an award, right? Because she's so used to just clapping back on social media, she don't have any positive words to just flow out of her mouth like that. And so that's another reason why she's struggling, in my opinion.
Yeah, and she's not as smart as
No.
she
Well, you
people.
remember Trump said he liked the low educated people, so you know, here we go.
Huh.
Yeah. It's okay to change your mind. You don't have to, you know, sometimes there's a lot of things projected onto you when you change your own mind. You know, they project fear, shame onto people who don't think and do as they think and do. But I've traveled the world. I've performed for huge crowds all around the world.
We know, Nikki. We know.
And no matter how many songs I do on that stage, it didn't mean as much as this.
Really?
Because this is a direct.
But wait a minute. Hold on. The people that bought those shows, that bought those tickets, that went to those shows, that bought your albums, the people that you were performing for, they are the only reason why you are even offered a seat on that stage with these people that don't like you. And so for you to throw your fans under the bus and say they are second to me being able to simp and shuck and jive for you guys, it's diabolical.
Link for younger people. This is a direct link between young people and God. And
How
there's been
dare, and then the blasphemy for you to bring God.
Right.
This
And
is
this is asinine. And I'm actually a loss for words. I can't believe this crap is coming out of her mouth. And it don't even sound like she know anything about God. I'm just going to be honest with you. It doesn't sound like she know anything about God. She's tap dancing, hard as she can. And like you said, Minion, this community is the community that help you get where you are. And so that means your money doesn't mean anything to you. Your clout that the black community has raised you and put the platform that we put you on, none of that matters, and none of that made you happy. And sitting here in front of Erika Kirk and MAGA is the most exciting and invigorating thing that you've ever experienced in your life. This is just crazy. And
I hope she trolling. At this point, she
now
she
she
gotta be
not trolling. She not trolling. She's selling herself for something.
right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
She
she's not
for
trolling.
real.
She definitely have an ulterior motive in trying to get allegedly
Mhm.
and trying to get whatever it is that she's trying to get. Um, and I hope she really do achieve what she's trying to get, because she's basically selling her soul, in my opinion. And I hope it's all worth it for her.
I hope it is.
And there's been a lack of that. There's been a lack of that in our media, in our everyday conversations. People have been, interestingly enough, people have been Christians have been being persecuted right here in our country in different ways. So when we talk about Nigeria and other countries, know that prior administrations saw nothing wrong with that. And that's what was wrong with them.
Wait, what's he just say?
I truly, and other countries, know that prior administrations saw nothing wrong with. And there's been a lack of that. There's been a lack of that in our media, in our everyday conversations. People have been, interestingly enough, people have been Christians have been being persecuted right here in our country in different ways. So when we talk about Nigeria and other countries, know that prior administrations saw nothing wrong with that.
Nothing
And
wrong
that's
with
what was wrong with them.
They saw nothing wrong with what? I'm still confused. I know she's talking about, Christians have been persecuted in America as well, and then Nigerians, and prior administrations didn't see anything wrong with it. Has this been a issue in prior administrations? What am I missing? Oh no.
I truly feel that there are people out there who felt good about chastising Christians right here in our country. And it's kind of really, really sick. We can't let people like that be in power, you guys. That's the truth. I can sugarcoat it and laugh and kiki, but the truth is, I am here today to tell you guys that. We absolutely cannot let people who have a problem with us worshiping God, we cannot have them in power. We cannot have them in power. All you have to do is look at what is happening in other places in the world. Look at what is being done to Christians. all around the world.
What's that got to do with?
And ask yourself why people in this country that were in positions of power felt so comfortable to try to take our voices from us. They were that afraid. They are that intimidated. They are that insecure. They are that small.
What is she? She is just rambling, and I'm really trying to keep up with where she going with this, but this is
right. You can't even understand what the hell she talking about. She's just doing a bunch of run-on sentences.
what the hell is she talking about?
Why you think I ain't saying nothing? Because why you think I'm not saying anything? Because I'm a loss for words. Because y'all continue on.
No, I mean, who is trying to silence you? Not Nicki. Who is them?
Side that hearing us and seeing us worship God irritated them.
When has anybody ever seen Nicki Minaj just shouting and worshiping God? Has anybody ever seen? I mean, outside of that rap song that she did with Tasha Cobbs, I ain't never heard her say nothing about God.
All I heard about
if she was on such a crusade, why she just now speaking up? If we've been ostracizing her for being on the Lord's side,
right?
And you're supposed to be uprighteous, right? And you got such a big influence because you did have over 10 million people listening to you. I know that much of it. And so, why did you make that an issue of something that you were going to help out with, if that's the case? I'm just saying.
Look, somebody.
She said she was brought up
for her brother.
Well, remember she was brought up in the church. She loved, she brought up in the church. She got God in her life, and God is this. So I ain't heard none of that in your rap videos or your rap songs on stage. I haven't heard any of that about God when people interview you. I hear you attacking people. I hear you calling names. I hear you, talking down on women. I hear you talking about everything but God. I mean, maybe I missed something in the time that she been out there, but continue on.
Yeah, I agree with everything that the comments are saying. She's definitely a goofy for this. I don't think politics and religion should be intertwined with each other, especially in the despicable way that they're doing it right here. And I also agree that she could possibly, definitely isn't outside of the realm of reality that she could possibly be trying to get a pardon for her brother. So, these are all true statements.
Or get her green card reactivated.
Or get her green card reinstated. There's definitely an ulterior motive. So
our spirit irritates them because when we speak, they get shown up. When the truth walks in the room, the lies hide. They don't come out willingly. You gotta pry it out of them.
You're just saying shit now.
They hide because they don't want you or anyone to know who they really are behind closed doors, because even they know how evil it is to try to deprive people of worshiping God.
Amen. We love you. Nicki Minaj.
Thank you, guys. My darling, thank you for having me.
My darling, thank you for having me. She is so fake. So fake. Ugh, and it's cringy to watch. My darling, thank you for having me. Who you think you are, Nicki? Yeah, and then what Lever said. Yeah, hoes always gotta revert back to religion at some point. When they get old and they can't rely on being the 304 no more, they always go to religion. She a demon too. This some bullshit. All she do is shake her ass. and lie. Obviously, she trying to pull a scam from MAGA like Kanye. She trying to get her bro out of jail. Stop being haters. Look, I don't think she needs to even do anything to get Diddy out of jail. I mean, if that's the bro that you talking about, I think him and Trump got a good
No,
enough
she has
relationship.
no. She has her
I think
own
I'm a
blood.
brother.
She
Oh
has
yeah,
her.
her own, yeah. That's right. That's right. Her own blood brother. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a criminal organ.
Yeah.
Some criminal things be going on around her world for whatever reason. But maybe she can pray and help them all out.
She said, Alice says, I guess beefing with other female rappers wasn't doing it for her anymore. I guess not. I guess not, Alice.
Child, I said that in the beginning, Alice. I said I thought she wanted some attention because she ain't been talked about in a while. So is she doing this to get some attention? Because she definitely got the social media streets popping. So I'm just saying, who knows what her ulterior motive is? But baby, I hope she, get what she
Get what
wants.
she look okay. I hope it was
Baby,
worth it. Cause
hell, my legs tired from the tap dance that she just did.
right? She got a good thigh workout. I have seen this heifer promote the dark ball energy. She's Freemason's property. Hey. How the weirdos avoiding the black community trying to feminize our black males? Why? We need to stop that. Okay. Abducted by alien. These people are silly. Erika is fake. It's show. Trump speaker at the White House is Erika. Of her husband. Okay. Her brother will never get out. He harmed an 11-year-old girl and DNA was found. Oh, look, I don't know about the details of it, so of course that would be allegedly, but let's see here, y'all. This was a joke. Definitely a joke. Definitely a joke. Need a better acting coach. She definitely ain't even believable, Erika. Eric. It must suck be all alone on Christmas like a dumbass loser. Oh my God. My goodness. She been in the US for decades. She's doesn't have a permanent green card. The way she acting, you would think that she definitely trying to get it reinstated. This some bullshit. She's just trying to get a pardon from Trump. Or maybe she's trying to get her man a pardon, get him off the to have to stop registering every year. She on her white girl shit. Maybe that's what she may call it. I guess I don't know exactly. When the age fill those hills, they start seeing God. Y'all silly. Found the dumbass low IQ channel. You sure did. All the dumbass low IQ people are in the chat, and one of them's name What That Booty Do. Nikki ain't never gonna recover from this shit. Oh hell nah. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, it's a wrap for Nikki because I ain't gonna never look at her the same. MAGA saying deport her. That's what I'm saying. Once they done with her, she gotta go. Cause she gonna start running her dick suckers. Once they start, showing Nikki who they really are, she gonna start trying to run her mouth, trying to claim some type of conspiracy against her again. And ain't nobody gonna have no sympathy for her. But see, this the thing. She already sold herself to MAGA, so they gonna deport her ass. They ain't gonna even let her say too much. They gonna say, look, all right, say that shit back in Trinidad, because that's where the hell your ass going. Pronoun. Let's see here. We got Mr. LC to you. What's good? Merry Christmas. What's good? Damn. All right. So y'all, it looks like we moved past all of the comments. So the next thing that we gonna watch is going to be JD Vance. Y'all want to see Smokey Eye Vance? Let's see here.
Sure.
All right. Look at this shit. Y'all can't tell me that y'all don't see that damn makeup with them damn that eyeliner and that smoky eye. I know y'all see that shit.
And the mascara, don't forget that.
The mascara.
Yes. He got the smoky outline going. He has the mascara going.
He got some concealer up under that eye to brighten it up.
I was gonna say he got concealer and he have foundation on, but anytime, to their defense, anytime you out in the public, men and women both put on stage makeup. That it is what it is. So
yeah, but men do it all the time, and it never come out looking like they about to that this is the pre-look for their drag show tonight.
Like they got a date tonight.
Right. So I don't know. I can't we're not gonna give him a pass on that one. All right, let's get into it.
Right now, it looks like AmFest is back underway as we are waiting to hear from Vice President JD Vance. Let's lift up the audio as he is now walking in.
Vance.
JD Vance lives the American dream because he wants you guys to be able to live the American dream.
I grew up in Middletown, Ohio, a small town where people spoke their minds, built with their hands, and loved their God, their family, their community, and their country with their whole hearts. But it was us. I called her Mamaw, the name we hillbillies gave to our grandmothers. Thanks to that Mamaw, things worked out for me. After 9/11, I did what thousands of other young men my age did. I enlisted in the United States Marines.
Look, I hope we don't get no issues with this damn music.
From open borders to stagnating wages, the people who govern this country have failed and failed again. That is, of course, until a guy named Donald J. Trump came along. President Trump represents...
Not that is until a guy named Donald J. Trump had come along. Goddamn. His intro is even fucking him salivating and brown nosing the fucking president. Like, you can't just make your intro just for yourself.
America's last best hope to restore what, if lost, may never be found again. A country where a working class boy born far from the halls of power can stand on this stage as the next vice president of the United States of America. For Charlie, we will speak the truth every single day. For Charlie, we will rebuild this United States of America to greatness. We will never cower, even when staring down the barrel of a gun. For Charlie, we will remember that it is better to stand on our feet defending the United States of America and defending the truth than it is to die on our knees. May our Heavenly Father give us the courage to live as Charlie lived.
Oh, shit.
Right now, it looks like AmFest is back under...
From open borders to stagnating as the next vice president. May our Heavenly Father give us the courage to live as Charlie lived. That is what we must do for Charlie.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Vice President JD Vance.
Pause meeting. Let me share this right quick before you finish playing that. Give me 1 second here.
All right. Even him recording himself and adding the music still ain't motivating nobody. That shit still sounded pathetic. Who was moved by that fucking intro? Nobody.
Not I'd say the cat.
I'm a never Trump guy. I never liked him. And I've noticed this willingness from people who think a lot like I do that, look, we told you so. To all these white working class voters, we told you so. We told you that Trump was going to be a terrible candidate. We told you that you were an idiot if you voted for him. The problem is, if you take that attitude of sort of gloating over Trump's defeat, then you're playing into the very thing that gave rise to Trump in the first place, which is a feeling that the elites think that they're smarter than you and just think you're a bunch of idiots. Right, one of the biggest drivers of Trump's support, and one of the things that's most predictive of his support is that you express cynicism about the future and a belief that your kids.
That's what he gives voice to every time he makes a campaign stop.
Yeah, absolutely. You think about the way that he talks about
your cynicism is appropriate.
Absolutely,
because those people don't care.
Absolutely. You think about the slogan, "Make America Great Again." The implication is that America isn't great right now, and if you're very unhappy about your life, that's going to resonate.
Do you think this is a large number of people? Do you think this is enough people to elect Donald Trump?
No, I don't think it's a large enough people to elect Donald Trump. I think that this election is really having a negative effect, especially on the white working class, right? Because I think a lot of these grievances are legitimate, but what it's doing is it's giving people an excuse to point the finger at someone else. It's point the finger at Mexican immigrants or Chinese trade or the Democratic elites or whatever else. And sometimes these villains are legitimate. I think it's totally fair to say that the policy elites of the Democratic Party haven't been totally concerned about the white working class. But at the same time, fundamentally what's going on and what Donald Trump has done is change the focus of the white working class from a sort of engaged and constructive politics to a politics of pointing the finger. You know, the media sort of asked me to be the spokesman for the white working class voter who's voting for Trump, right? But as somebody who doesn't like Trump myself, I understand where Trump's voters come from, but I also don't like Trump himself. And that's made me realize that maybe I'm not quite part of either world totally.
Is that right? Huh.
Isn't that a stark difference in what he was just saying in 2016?
I wonder what happened from then.
And see, the whole thing about it is, a lot of people just come to the conclusion that they were wrong and they never said these words, and everything that we've said on this live tonight, JD Vance said it. Okay. He said it before we said it. Okay. Because people that really think, that are critical thinkers, they understand what the name of the game is with their, with their guy. And JD Vance just, he just put it out there. And so
that was before he was briefed on who MAGA is. See, he didn't really understand who MAGA was. And so they had to educate him that MAGA is a cult. So what you do is you just tell them how to believe and they follow you. They don't need your critical thinking. They don't need all that. You don't have to do all that to get their vote. You just follow behind Donald Trump, do whatever he says, agree with whatever he agrees with, and you have your following. It doesn't matter what you did in your past, as long as you agree with Donald Trump publicly, you got your following, you got your base. They're going to follow behind everything that you say, and they're going to back you up 10,000%. No matter if last week you just trashed the fucking president. The moment that they know Donald Trump, is supporting you, then you got the base. That's all you need.
And that's basically what Nicki Minaj did. She understand the assignment, and so she got the assignment, and she's going to work. So that's all I have to say about that.
Well, she thought she had the base. You got to remember, from what they just said about after the interview, evidently she didn't have the base like she thought she did, because they came.
Well, I'm not talking about the base. I'm not talking about the base. I'm talking about the assignment to get what she want, and how to get what you want, and how to maneuver.
You might have to sacrifice sometimes, and the 10 million subscribers that she lost may have just been a sacrifice for a greater, whatever she's trying to accomplish. So
for a greater cause.
For a greater cause. So let's keep watching. Look at this. Look at this shit. He looks so lame.
And of course,
Right.
you can hear the music going up and down.
And awkward.
And why did Nicki Minaj get all this? She barely got a little clip of her song, and they shut that shit down real quick and set her ass down and started interviewing her ass. They didn't even give a damn. They didn't do none of
On
all
Twitter, they
this.
said they ain't like her song. They ain't like her music. That's what they said
Yeah.
on Twitter.
See,
Now we want to, of course, make sure we're not playing music that we're not licensed to play. But as you can see, JD Vance walking up to start his speech.
real quick, let me just address this comment because it's not that I even feel like it's worth addressing. But I don't know what the NGS living on welfare means. But if you did your research, you would know that what you probably meant to say is WHTS living on welfare, because that's the most those are the demographic that's getting the most welfare off the government.
Yeah, check out our live. Check out our, hold on, minion. Check out our last live. The live, not the last one, but check out our live that we did last week, and we gave y'all the statistics. Was that the other day, or was that last week when we gave the statistics?
It was last week when we gave the statistics.
Okay, yeah, last week we gave you guys some statistics about who actually take advantage of the social programs, and the last live we gave you statistics on who commit the most crime, and I guarantee y'all will be surprised. So make sure y'all go back and replay both of those lives. You'll get educated on it.
And we use facts and resources that you can actually check out yourself too.
It's so good to be here with you all on this amazing day to close out an amazing AmFest 2025. What an amazing crowd all of you are, and I have to admit, today solved one of the great insecurities that I had. Because as I've watched Nicki Minaj come out and declare her support for the truth, for courage, and for wisdom, I've had this little nagging voice in the back of my head wondering whether she thinks I look like the JD Vance meme. And it turns out, and I confirmed when she walked down the steps, Nicki Minaj actually knows what I really look like, and that is the best tribute that I could possibly imagine. I have to start off with a note of gratitude. Erika, I cannot thank you enough for your strength, your grace, and your kind words of support for this administration and for me personally.
It's so crazy that he said what he said about Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj thinks, oh yeah. What I wanted to say, the reason why I wanted to stop, does he look like the assassin that Nicki Minaj characterized him as? What do y'all think?
He look innocent to me.
Y'all think this is the assassin with air quotes?
Well, I don't know. You know, he may be a wolf in sheep clothing, but right now he kind of giving me Opie Taylor from the Andy Griffith Show. But, you know, looks can be deceiving. Now, I guess we just can't judge a book by its cover. But Nicki sure definitely said that, though. She called him an assassin, and those weren't our words. Those was her words.
Right. That part.
You lead an incredible movement at Turning Point, and I will fight alongside you and President Trump and every patriot in this room to defend the country that we so dearly love. And when I say that I'm going to fight alongside of you, I mean all of you, each and every one. President Trump did not build the greatest coalition in politics by running his supporters through endless, self-defeating purity tests. He says, make America great again because every American is invited. We don't care if you're white or black, rich or poor, young or old, rural or urban, controversial or...
You know, he didn't say every person is accepted. He just said they're invited. So y'all can come if y'all want to. That don't mean we gotta accept your ass though. But y'all all can come. We'll see where you stand when you come.
Y'all can come cook the barbecue for us.
Right. We'll see where we can fit you in, if we can fit you in when you come. But you invited. But you know, everybody not accepted.
Right, you're not part of us. You're not like us. But we will let you around us.
There you go.
A little bit boring or somewhere in between. People of every faith come to our banner because they know that the America First movement will make their lives better, and they also know that the Democrats don't care about anything other than maybe transing their kids.
And see, the MAGA base, they love when they say stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
They love that.
Right.
Instead of just being regular adults, intelligent grown-ups, not letting these buzzwords trigger all this emotion, get you riled up, and just actually listen to the content of what these people are saying. Y'all just listen to these buzzwords and be like, yeah, trans, yeah, illegals, yeah, they eating the cats. And knowing that y'all ain't never seen none of the shit that these people be talking about in real life.
So if you love America, if you want all of us to be richer, stronger, safer, and prouder, you have a home on this team. I didn't bring a list of conservatives to denounce or to deplatform, and I don't really care if some people out there, I'm sure we'll have the fake news media, denounce me after this speech. But let me just say, the best way to honor Charlie is that none of us here should be doing something after Charlie's death that he himself refused to do in life. He invited all of us here.
Oh, so now these people can't be free thinkers and think for themselves. They got to do exactly what Charlie Kirk did.
Right.
If Charlie Kirk wouldn't do it, you can't do it.
I wouldn't want to be like Charlie Kirk because he ain't here no more. So
Okay.
I'm just saying. And let me just give you some facts. The National Data Study estimated in the year 2019, because this is the most accurate information, the rate of any gender affirming surgery was 2.1 per 100,000 kids. The youth ages between 15 and 17, 0.1 per 100,000 kids from the age to 13 and 14. And guess how many the kids under 12 got gender affirming surgery?
0.0001.
Zero amount, not even the
That's
one.
what I thought.
Zero amount of children, but you know all the Democrats care about is you transition your
children.
kids. Yeah. And that's only about 3,000 in totality in America of millions of people in America. 3,678 kids got transformed.
But the mindless.
I mean, they transitioned and did the surgery or whatever. But let them tell the story.
Everybody, exactly. Every Democratic kid is out here living their life, and they you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. That is and you want to know what? These mindless maggots will listen to the stuff that comes out of these people's mouths and take it as fact and will not fact check none of this stuff. They will regurgitate the same exact talking points that these people make that are completely made up, fabricated, erroneous, completely just lies. And they will go out confidently
and they'll run with it,
say it like it is fact.
With their chest out. They will run with it with their chest out. And whatever you want to debunk, I got that from Perplexity so that I can source my information. And that comes from Perplexity. So if you got a problem with the data, get with them. I didn't make it up.
Bam.
That part.
Look, they giving you a standing ovation.
Charlie invited all of us here for a reason, because he believed that each of us, all of us, had something worth saying, and he trusted all of you to make your own judgment. And we have far more important work to do than canceling each other. We have got to build, and President Donald Trump is a builder.
He builds division. He builds discourse. He builds chaos. He builds confusion. He builds $300 million ballrooms that taxpayers have to pay for.
And more than likely, the contractors ain't gonna get paid because most people that work for him, remember, he always run out on the bill. So, good luck to the contractors.
He built scamming crypto ventures and shit that people wasted their money and didn't get shit out of, and enriched himself to the tune of $5 billion plus. Yeah, he that's the type of stuff he built.
Don't forget he's building ships now for war.
Well, now he's building doubt in the government because hell, nobody trusts the government now. We got a fucking conspiracy theorist podcaster as the head of the FBI who said that they were going to release all the Epstein files, and now they're actually engaged in a part of the biggest cover-up in American history. We've never, I mean, even with Bill Clinton, we thought that was scandalous. This is like a fucking movie that like will keep you at the edge of your seat, that we living in real life. So, and
I think America need to apologize to Nixon. We need to apologize to Nixon because Nixon didn't have nothing on what this guy has. And so I think America owed Nixon an apology because what Nixon did is nowhere 1/10 as egregious as what this dude is doing in office. Merry Christmas, Leo, lady.
Merry Christmas, Leo.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry
Christmas. What's good, y'all? It's the holidays. Cash app us. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, y'all send us some Christmas money. We need some Christmas presents also. I forgot all about that, minion.
Yeah. Y'all go ahead and bless us. I know it's a lot of Christians in the audience. I know y'all in a giving spirit. So yeah, we appreciate it. Be a blessing. All right, but let's keep watching the JD Vance speak.
We're building a better country right now, and you have a rightful place in the success of your nation and the success of this movement. And we build by adding, by growing, not by tearing down. Charlie Kirk was a great builder too. He understood that any family can have its disagreements, its tough conversations. We can learn and improve.
It sounds like he actually saying some stuff out in the open with that little comment too, if you ask me.
And treat one another better. We can love each other despite the disagreement. But winning demands teamwork. And I am honored to be on Turning Point's team. I'm honored to be on your team, and I will stay that way. There's still so much important work to do, my friends. We're barely a year into this administration, not even a year into the administration. But I'm so proud of the accomplishments of the president and the entire administration. In just a year, we ended Joe Biden and Kamala Harris's border crisis. December marks 7 months straight of zero releases at the southern border. More than 2.5 million illegal immigrants have left the United States, the first time in over 50 years that we have had negative net migration, and it's just the start.
And that's the reason why all of our prices is gonna go up. Ain't nobody about to do no cheap labor. It's gonna take 10 years to build factories out here in America to get manufacturing done. And by the time those factories are built, they're gonna be ran by robots. There's not gonna be any more manufacturing jobs. So the fact that, we think that this is the right approach in 2025 is to go back to 1960, go back to 1950, go back to 1930. That's the way, this is not the Industrial Revolution. Like, we're moving into AI. We're in a completely different era. China is dominating us when it comes to technology, and they're leading in AI. They're leading in these, what you call them, supercomputers, these quantum computers. They're leading in all of this stuff. And we're trying to go back to manufacturing stuff in America. Like, we're past that, bruh. We have moved past everybody having to work a factory job for their whole entire life to take care of their family. In fact, you can't even take care of your entire family working a manufacturing job in 2025. So, I don't even understand why MAGA is even thinking that this is like a talking point.
When you restore sanity at the border, it shows up everywhere.
America is built off of immigration. We thrive and we're able to continue to innovate because of immigration.
Where else? Rent prices are dropping 4 months in a row, and more native-born Americans are working than ever before. Kamala Harris opened the border and destroyed the economy. The Trump administration gave you net negative migration and much more job creation. Real wages are finally growing. Inflation is half of what it was under Democrats. Gas prices are their lowest in years. And we have finally made it clear that in the United States, we believe in hard work and merit. Unlike the left, we stand against treating.
Well, I just went grocery shopping today and spent about $180 for about 5 bags worth of groceries. So gas prices may be going down, but it's definitely costing a lot more to feed yourself at your own house.
I can't even buy no hamburger meat no more because the beef is so crazy. And you're definitely not going to get no brisket. Try to buy a brisket. A brisket is almost $50 if it's not $50 plus, as well as steak. So I don't know what prices they looking at, but when I go to the grocery store, I spend $100. I'm not going to get no more than 2 or 3 bags. And even the groceries that you're buying, I bought some damn hot dog buns a couple weeks ago. Why they done shorten the hot dog bun, and why? What's the purpose?
Right. So that they can give you less and charge you more.
And charge you more. Yeah, they still give you 8, but they made the hot dog bun shorter. I was like, boy, ain't this some shit? I've seen it all.
And they cost
Well,
about 25 cents more.
look, I
Right.
went to North Carolina, 2 months ago, and they had 8 Walmarts within the area I was in. Only one had people at the register. Every other Walmart out of them 8, the other 7 are self-checkout. They don't even need you anymore. They got self-checkout now. They only one person standing there to make sure that the self-checkouts work. And they had 3 areas, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 registers for self-checkout, but 1 register for customer service. That's it.
Well, Tyson just closed down in Tennessee. So those people are upset about that too. While they're talking about we have more jobs, seem like we got less jobs. Everybody losing their jobs, and all of these corporations and companies are shutting down, and these prices are rising. So they can sit there and tell you that you feel good and that you're better off and things are better all they want, but when reality slap you in the face, you know what it is. And I know good and well Mac are going to the grocery store and buying the same groceries that we're buying. But if they want to, go ahead and believe that life is better for them, then so be it. But I guarantee you they're paying the same price that everybody else is paying.
Well, see if they're saying that same thing at the beginning of next year, 2026, when they cut off all the medical insurance.
Right.
Well, one thing I wanted to do, but you know what? Let's keep watching because I'm gonna pull up some statistics for the U.S. deficit and what administration did we gain the most of a deficit with. All right, but let me keep playing.
Anybody, and I love what Nikki said about this. We don't treat anybody different because of their race or their sex. So we have relegated DEI to the dustbin of history, which is exactly where it belongs.
Bullshit.
In the United States of America, you don't have to apologize for being white anymore. And if you're an Asian, you don't have to talk around your skin color.
At what point did white people ever apologize for being white?
Child, I don't know. I don't know.
Was that a thing that was going on where white people were apologizing for being white?
Not that I know of. They all act like they superior to me. So I don't know. I ain't met none that was apologizing for being white.
The only thing I've seen is black people try to beg and ask and plead to just be a part, to just have a seat at the damn table. They not. It seems to me like black people ain't down talking to white people. They trying to be on the same playing field as white people.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And look, I just looked at one of the people in the chat that said if they cut off the EBT, then nobody would need insulin. You do know that cakes and stuff like that isn't the only reason why you have diabetes. I hope y'all understand that.
Well, diabetes exists in all races at an alarming level, and it's all
in all ages,
and it's increased over the last few years. And so, I mean, I don't think that's an EBT problem.
Look, in all ages, the babies, ain't on EBT, and that they are born with diabetes. So maybe I missed something in there. Okay.
All right, let me pull up this demographic so you guys can take a look. And let's see here.
And please be courteous in the chat. Don't attack each other. Be creative with your words because we do have YouTube guidelines that we have to follow. No one cares about what your opinion is. Everybody is entitled to have their own opinion. But please follow the YouTube guidelines and not attack the panel or the chat. Don't attack each other. Now, if you want to attack the information, that's fine with us. And we do have a banner running across to tell you that this show is for entertainment purposes only, and do your own research. So I just want to make sure I reiterate that to you guys.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you. I said what I said. But if fuck guidelines. Nah, fuck you. Country for life. That's the reason why we in this situation right now, because y'all don't want no fucking guardrails. Y'all want motherfuckers in office that are okay with doing whatever the fuck they want to do, no matter what consequences it means for the entire country. Y'all don't give a damn. As long as he's crass and as long as he curse and throw some red meat to y'all because y'all like that racist rhetoric that he be spewing out, as long as he do that, he could raise the fucking rent, the mortgage, interest rates. It don't matter. Y'all willing to endure any kind of pain, thinking that you're going to get some white supremacy out of it.
And then you're not giving any facts. You just call people names. And whenever we present facts, all of a sudden we stupid, dumb, ignorant, retarded, and all this stuff. So you want to call names, but you haven't came back and showed us any proof or any facts that what we're saying is not true.
Now, to the facts. Now, this is the federal fiscaldata.treasury.gov website that everybody can go to in real time. These are the real-time records. All right. As you guys can see, this is our deficit. This is the total deficit 2025. This is our total deficit right now. All right. This is where we were 2015, 2016. As you guys can see, 2019 is when who got in office? Who was in office in 2019? I believe it was
President
Trump, right?
President Trumpy.
Oh, okay. All right. So guess what? 2020, while President Trump is in office, look at what happens to the deficit. The highest increase since 2000.
Davey, look,
Probably
Davey,
longer than that.
Look, Davey did too. Said, "Oh no, maggots gonna flip out with the logic and the facts." Keep going, brother. Keep going.
Guess what? When Biden gets into office, let's look at what happens to the deficit. Oh, but this is Biden's economy. But literally, we're in this shithole situation because of the Orange Goblin, Agent Orange, whatever y'all want to call them. Yeah. Who gave out $2,000 checks during COVID? Was that Biden or was that Trump?
Trump.
Oh, okay. And who's about to give another $2,000 out because of these bullshit tariffs and the havoc that they've wreaked on the entire economy?
Trump.
So y'all guess what's about to happen to this deficit again?
Okay. And I'm still sitting back. Now he's talking about building ships. Where you think the money is coming from? Your taxpaying money.
The tariffs are paying for the checks. And who are paying for the tariffs? Americans.
We are.
Wait a minute. And then I'm tired of seeing about this damn pandemic that we didn't have to happen. Who was president when the pandemic happened? Because didn't no pandemic happen to this extent with Obama and with Biden, but you know, we had
or to any other country
or
as
any
they were
other
going
country.
through COVID. You know why? Because Trump thought the shit was a game.
Right.
He was telling people to inject themselves with fucking
Bleach,
bleach and antibacterial
horse medication, and
hand sanitizer
hand
and shit.
sanitizer and everything. You know, anything just
Go
to
out
get rid
into
of
the
it.
sun. You know, he
And wait a minute, let's not forget about the 500,000 people that clocked out because of COVID and because of him. And so that, to me, your president killed that many people. You think I'm trying to put him back in office again? And my auntie ain't at the Thanksgiving table and Christmas table no more to give me no gifts and eat Thanksgiving dinner with me because
hell
of him.
no, I'm not. I'm not gonna do it.
All
And
right.
Susie, if we are not educated, I want you to send us the links to the resources that you use to educate yourself. Since
That
you're so
part.
smart.
Right.
All
And
right.
I don't understand people that don't want to hear us, people who think we're stupid, people who don't agree with none of our logic. Why the hell is they over here listening to us? Because it's a million channels on YouTube. You don't have to be over here.
'Cause they know we
Nobody's
speak
forcing
respect.
you to be listen to us. Nobody's forcing you to chat type in our chat or what have you. So if you're not happy, adios.
Hey, it's a million other channels on YouTube
That you can
that'll be
attend to.
more than happy
Yes,
to
to have
have you.
your support.
You know,
We AI, y'all. Look,
but
we AI.
I
We not
guarantee
real.
who cares if we real or not? I guarantee you one thing about it: you ain't seeing no Democrats going from chat to chat telling the Republicans you're fucking stupid. You're dumb. You're on a slave plantation and all this
You're
other
on welfare.
yeah
You're black. Like we don't know none of
black
this shit.
fatigue and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
You
You're
think
spacing. You're spewing hate. You're lying. Yeah, get the hell out of here with all of that.
you
Wait a
ain't
minute,
gonna find no Democrats out there doing that dumbass shit.
wait a minute. We AI, y'all. Us three right here are AI. We not even human beings. We not even real people.
Man, it don't matter if we real or not. I bet what's coming out of our mouth is real, and that's why these people staying in the audience, because guess what? They know the shit that they basically their eyes are getting open.
Well, they want to be educated too. Hey, Jimbo,
Yeah,
thanks for
they
tuning
want
in.
to be
Wait a minute, wait a
educated. And
minute.
then you also gotta know what your opponent is saying so that you know
Right.
how to
react.
counter that shit,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. And
You can
Susie
let-
said now, look, the famous line. Remember what the famous line is? I don't see color.
Yeah, of course. Sure, she don't.
I don't see color after I see the color. Look, after you already done saw it, you probably don't see it no more because you already saw it.
You're applying
I know that was corny, y'all. So
for college because we judge people based on who they are, not on ethnicity and things they can't control.
Lie.
We don't persecute you for being male.
You got people, literally masked criminals that got records, that really got records, out here posing as ICE agents under the direction to pick up anybody that's speaking a different language, that's sitting out in front of Home Depot. Now, what the fuck is that?
Schoolhouses and church houses.
If not judging people on their ethnicity, that's the exact thing that you guys are doing right now. What do you mean?
For being straight, for being gay, for being anything. The only thing that we demand.
But then, this is what you see. It's the sheer hypocrisy in everything that they say. Because they basically saying that the Democrats are waging a trans war on the American people. That's LGBT.
Is that you be a great American patriot, and if you're that, you're very much on our team.
or be somebody that's willing to break the law and put federal agents' lives at risk by charging the nation's capital.
Just consider the contrast. Kamala Harris used the government to censor you. We're using in the Trump administration the government to protect your free speech, whether it's on college campuses or in the digital marketplace of ideas. Today, our military is welcoming patriots instead of firing them for refusing to accept an unlawful vaccine mandate.
I love Day. I love Davy Day too. He said trans and immigrants is the new boogeyman now. It used to be gays and blacks. It's always been something. Right now it's the trans and the immigrants that's the boogeyman. They're trying to change them to trans. The immigrants are trying to take over the United States. These people try everything is somebody trying to do something to the United States but them. Okay, continue on. I love you, Davy Daves. Davy Day, because you are absolutely right. It was us before, and it was
what do they call that when it's like you are trying to like rile up the base and you're trying to signal to like a certain like your group of people? What do they call it? I can't think of the word, y'all.
Dog whistles.
It's something towards that, but I think
it's all buzzwords and dog whistles. You know, to signal. You know, it's certain words that they use so that the base can
like
understand.
Tribal or something,
tribalism.
Something. Yeah, like I think it's that tribalism or something like that they're doing.
It's called cultism, is what it's called. It's inducting you. It's inducting you into the cult, so that you can believe what we believe, say what we say, and listen to what we listen to, and don't do as we do, but do as we say. Okay. Because he's talking about censorship. Wasn't the president threatening ABC to take Jimmy Kimmel off?
Yes.
Yeah. Wasn't he the one who's trying to shut all the comedians down, all the stations down? Now he's coming after the Midas Touch because they're a big YouTuber on they're pretty big on social media, and they're calling out all this crap, and so he doesn't like the Midas Touch.
He tries to
shut him down,
shut Jasmine Crockett down, and get
right.
There are people that are giving these people death threats. And I mean, these are literally crazy, deranged, far-right lunatics that Trump knows. But see, this is my thing. Trump knows that his base there are no limits to where they will go to support him. Take example, January 6th. These people do not care. Whatever he says do, they are going to do it. So if he says hate Jasmine Crockett, then they're going to hate her. They're going to threaten her. They're going to constantly do things to try to defile her name. I mean, these people are lunatics. They're psychos. And Trump knows that, and he has a responsibility as the president, not of the right side of the country. He is the president of the entire United States of America. Blue, red, purple, whatever the fuck the color the person wants to vote for, guess what? He is still our president. So he should be looking out for everybody's interests. But he knows what he does, and he does it intentionally. And then for him to say this is the party of Christian values. Look at the losers in this chat room. Look at what kind of Christian values have these people displayed in this chat room who are MAGA?
And look at, Putin is in charge of all the social media in Russia. But yet this is the same man that MAGA that sit back and put your first lady, which is your president's wife, on display once he won the election. I mean, put her out on display in his country. And then you say that we the losers? This is a man that sit back and talks to Putin, and he and Putin are best of friends, but yet he is the same one, Putin is the same one that put Trump's wife out on display on social media there because he's totally in control of it. What you think I mean, come on, y'all. Y'all not seeing this? This is why Trump's wife showed her most vulnerable pictures of all, her being naked in front of the world to see. The world, not us, just us
And
country here.
allegedly, they were introduced by the no longer here pedophile.
Yeah.
Convicted pedophile.
And you know, this is what you all are coming at us about. But you know, this is what this other country, which is Russia, allegedly. No, they weren't allegedly. They showed it on the news that he put it out there, and he even said he put it out there. Putin told him, "This is what your first lady is," and laughed about it. He did it on his own, on his own newscast over there in Russia, and laughed about him putting it out there about our first lady. But I digress.
And to honor Charlie, but also to honor all of you, we're working to end the scourge of left-wing violence in the United States of America. We're going after the far left crime networks, but we're also going after the monsters that fund them.
Y'all couldn't even tell us who Antifa was.
We don't just want to go after the Antifa member who threw a brick at an ICE agent. We want to know who bought the brick, and we're going to prosecute them too.
Wait a minute. First of all, it wasn't Antifa that threw it. It was a sandwich that they threw at the ICE agent. Okay, I digress.
Yeah, nobody threw a brick. And this is another thing. He's just clearly lying or fabricating the story. You know, and they're cheering this shit on.
Well, you know, when he was running for election, he fabricated and admitted that he fabricated about the man snatching up the dogs and cats. He said he was going to, you know, make it more so it, you know, it could be aware that these people don't need to be here. So he admitted that he lied. And you think now we're going to listen to you say this again? And this is going to be gospel? But I digress again.
And Vicky, if you wondering how I look, the host, I mean, this is my, if you go to Million to God, if you go to my profile, if you go to my channel, you will actually see my face. How about you do that? And while you're there, subscribe.
We're making America healthy again with our great HHS Secretary, Bobby Kennedy. We're bringing drug prices down and purging our food supply of the poison that had built up over a generation. But my friends, there is so much more to be done. And the people saying we need to be doing more, we need to be doing it faster, trust me, I hear you. Greatness awaits every single one of you in the America First movement we are building together, but we need your help to get there. Do you want more prosecutions?
This eyeliner, I just cannot stop looking at his eyes. It's just so sharp and like, does he really look in the mirror and say this looks natural? Like this, I don't. You know who he remind me of? What's that gay singer that won on American Idol?
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I can't remember his name.
Eric Lambert or something. I forgot.
Yeah, Lambert.
Something. But yeah, that's who you remind me of every time I look at him.
Look,
Great. So do we. Donald Trump and I have a list of better judges and prosecutors to enact swifter justice. So join us in the fight against the stupid Senate rules to stand in their way.
Oh, now the Senate is stupid. Okay.
Do you want faster deportations? So go to ice.gov/join because we're building an army of patriots and we need good people who care about the country to help us secure the border and do it even faster.
They trying to build an army.
Do you want rents to keep dropping and wages to keep rising as they have over the last few months? Then mobilize with us. Don't hand power back to the people who tanked the economy in the first place. Join the America First movement, and you will always have a place on our great team. Next month will be the official one-year anniversary of the Trump administration, and I am damn proud of our record so far. Now, the Democrats are already talking about 2028, and it looks like they're going to nominate a California liberal who's presided over rolling blackouts, open borders, and unchecked violent gangs. They're just trying to settle on whether it's going to be Gavin Newsom or Kamala Harris. And in the meantime, what are the Democrats offering you in the meantime?
There you go, right there. There you go, right there. Adam Lambert. And that was his name, Adam?
Yeah, that's his name. But that's
Adam
what he
Lambert.
looks like to me.
Yeah. And no, they said you must have voted for. Look, I'm a Democrat, but I voted for Reagan and Nixon when they were running. They both were Republicans. Oh, I go ahead.
Mogadishu. What? I mean Minneapolis. Little Freudian slip there. The candidate for Senate in Maine for the Democrats calls me a Nazi, which is rich coming from a guy who literally has a Nazi tattoo on his chest. And Jasmine Crockett. Oh, Jasmine Crockett.
They are so jealous of Jasmine.
And baby Jasmine got them pressed.
She got them shaking in their boots.
That pot. They are afraid of Miss Jasmine Crockett. And as soon as she made her announcement, MAGA went after her. The firestorm started.
They gonna be the reason why she gets elected, because people are gonna do it as a fuck you to this administration. They gonna do it just to go against, just to spite them, to show y'all keep talking about her. That's why she about to take y'all ass down. We about to put her in position.
The record speaks for itself.
She already
wants to be
leaked.
a senator, though her street girl persona is about as real as her nails.
And you about as real as your makeup.
I was just thinking, how the hell you gonna talk about somebody being real when that complexion ain't real, it's covered up, them eyelash, everything about you is fake.
But ask yourself, what do all of these people have in common? And the unfortunate answer is they are puppets. They don't actually matter. They are cogs in a machine.
So
wait a minute. Won't you just say when you don't like him?
I think that's projection. I think that's projection, JD.
How they puppets and they get to still speaking their own truth? Like they don't have, like I don't. Maybe, hey, MAGA in the comments, Do y'all think that JD a puppet? Real talk. Do y'all really like JD? Or y'all just dealing with him because he the vice president?
I heard they don't like JD.
Hey,
That
look,
wants
all
to make
black
you-
women are fake. We all look, me and you, we fake, girl. We fake. Ain't nothing real about us.
You, poorer, that wants to make you less powerful and wants to make you less safe in the country your ancestors built. And while President Trump and I are doing everything we can to break that machine, the left is still there, my friends, and they are still very powerful. Don't delude yourselves. It's the activist groups who want to poison your kids with hormone replacement therapy and toxins in your water supply.
You see, like they have to make catastrophize. You know what I mean? Everything, like everything. It's a war on everything. You know what I'm saying? Like they can never just have regular issues that still need to be addressed, important issues that still need to be. Nah, they can't just be regular issues. They have to be literally, like a war on masculine men and a war on all the kids and everybody's
everything got to be super
trans.
hype. Everything got to be super hyped up.
You're right, exactly.
It can't be just their failure, because they can't admit failure, Can't just be
And
that.
I get so sick. What bothers me is since January, all we heard about what Biden done. Biden done moved on. Y'all done called him Sleepy Joe. He was this. He was one step in the grave and one foot on the banana. He's done gone on. The man is, you don't even hardly hear anything about Biden. And the only reason y'all keep him alive because I have yet look when we was talking about Biden when he was in office, what he's not doing. We haven't even talked about the Democrats, what they're not doing right. But I have yet to hear y'all say anything that the Republicans have done wrong. Y'all can't face the truth. And as a famous line said, you can't handle the truth.
Yeah, they got to make up their own reality. And then these maggots that follow behind them actually be trying to fool themselves into believing that that reality actually exists, knowing themselves that shit ain't even, knowing themselves that shit a whole made up lie. So
Right. And at the end of the day, what do we expect? Do we expect anything better?
No.
Okay.
And see, they know the reason why they say this outlandish stuff is because they know they base better than any of us. And they know that these dumbass brainless motherfuckers are going to believe anything that they spew out of their mouths. So they say the most craziest, extreme, outlandish shit. And the ones that are in this chat, those are the same people that believe that shit.
I want to find a video where Trump actually said it, and there is a video out there where he said, I go to the cities where I know all the dumb people are. I need to find that video so we can play that, so they can hear their own man call them dumb.
Oh, well, they won't believe that. It'll be fake for them. So they're not. It's no point, honey. Ain't no point in you trying to prove nothing because, nothing is believed. Everything is fake and everything is AI. When it comes to any type of criticism, it's Trump derangement. Since, we showed them facts a while ago and they didn't believe those facts either. They were, it's all lies and so and so wrote that. And so, all we can do is
reducing the drug prices by 6, 7, 800%.
Yeah, that means it should be free, but yet and still.
No, that means that they should be paying us actually.
Right, yeah, but yet and still we getting bills instead of getting free medication. You can rest assured of that.
Yeah, but the maggots, they gonna say, Trump, he's gonna reduce the drug prices by 800%.
He already walked back that $2,000 check. He said he was gonna give everybody from the quote unquote tariffs. You remember we were gonna get a tariff check, and the military shouldn't count on that 1776 that he played like he gonna give them. I wouldn't put it past them not to give it to him.
Well, what's it called? The courts, the superior court say They can't give it to them. So they ain't gonna get it either. We can't get it from the tariffs, and neither can they. So the Supreme Court said this, not us that's on here talking to you now. That come from your superior Supreme Court that your boy put in office. But I digress again.
Someone said the Democrats founded the KKK. You want to know what? Are the KKK walking around claiming Democratic Party right now? We could talk about a lot of things that happened centuries, decades ago. We could talk about history all day. But are the KKK running around here claiming Democrat? And if you think that is a fact, then yeah, I understand why you MAGA.
And then y'all want to sit back and talk about the Mexicans. Y'all need to go back and look at y'all facts that they did on the Alamo in regards to the Mexican. But I digress again.
Pushing diversity quotas while whining about the fact that Donald Trump won't let them ship American jobs overseas anymore, and boo-hoo to that. It's the rogue district judges who issued nationwide injunctions every time the president lifts a finger. It's the Soros DAs who cheered on as their cities burn. What unites them? They win when our country loses. They get rich when you get poorer. They hire the illegals that they bring in to take your jobs. They drink fine wine in the countries they ship your jobs to. They censor you because they'd rather destroy the Constitution than risk losing an argument.
Now, I can definitely say that we have some reform that needs to happen with the job labor force. I think minimum wage definitely needs to come up, for one. That's the first thing.
Right.
But to say that these illegal immigrants are taking our jobs.
Right. Baby, he got all the red meat buzzwords in you, don't he?
Yeah. Like, who was doing those jobs?
And George Soros.
Anybody in the chat lost their job to an illegal immigrant? Just let us know if you lost your job to an illegal immigrant.
Right. Let us know that you wanted to go pick them oranges and lemons so bad that an immigrant just took your place because the orange the person on the orange farm, the farmer said he couldn't hire you. He gotta hire Pedro instead of you. Please raise your hand and let us know.
And all those that's out here doing landscaping, because you enjoy doing the landscaping and also like being the nannies for the babies. Let me know all those that doing the landscaping, construction work, the ones that's out here, paving the roads. Let me know all y'all that's waiting for them that took their job from you. Let me know.
I haven't.
And can y'all tell me if Esmeralda took y'all hotel job?
Right.
Let me know.
Cleaning them rooms. Let us know.
Right.
And let me
in all them applications to clean them damn toilets.
And Esmeralda got the damn job.
And swept in and stole your position.
Wait a minute. On that note.
Washing the dishes
right, and on that note, Esmeralda and Keisha took y'all job. Okay.
Don't forget the ones that washing the dishes and cooking on the grill. They took your jobs too.
So let us know.
Oh, my bad, y'all. No. Remember, Trump said those was black jobs. Remember
you're right.
I bad, y'all. We made
white people
made
don't
a mistake.
do those type of jobs.
Yeah, he said those were black jobs.
They taking the black jobs, right.
Oh, that's right. I forgot all about that. They were coming over here to take all the black jobs, not their jobs, all our jobs. All us blacks. They was taking all our black jobs, but they didn't take none of their jobs, but they took all our black jobs.
Well, shit, they can have my damn job if that's the case. I don't care.
They bring
I've been working since I was 18 and I'm 64. I have yet to sit down waiting for an interview that I seen one of them sitting beside me competing against me. But I digress again.
I'm about to play this video and go refill my cup, so I'll be right back.
Of voters because they know they can't win the argument with the people who are already here. And you know what else unites them? We are going to kick their ass next November and every year after that. Part of the American dream is the idea that we're all, every single one of us, on the same team. We're all part of the same American family.
All right, did I have anything to talk about?
Not really.
Not really. They just chanting USA, and he said we all part of the same team, which is a lie.
Oh.
If you rich, you could be part of that team. But if your ass poor, you are not on the team, baby. You are not allowed.
Family. If you want to destroy that, do what Democrats have done, not just for the last 5 years, but for the last 30 or 40. Make one race the enemy of another. Make one gender the enemy of the other. Make Americans suspect and despise.
I know he lying. I know he lying.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Did you not just talk about the trans? Did you not? Okay.
Right.
I digress.
It's okay to be white. You don't have to feel ashamed of being white. Like, where did that come from? Who said that white people had to be ashamed of being white? Now he making I mean, this is their thing. This is what they do.
Projection, passive aggressive ass attitude and projection is basically and deflection is basically what this is.
And pit people against each other, make all these crises that the people have to come together against one group of people to try to combat, like immigration, and like it's just everything that he is saying that the Democratic Party is exactly what they are displaying right now in today.
My thing is the black race went through this similar thing that the Hispanics, the immigrants are going through now. They are being persecuted, snatched up. No ifs and buts. If you look like you Hispanic, you snatched off the street. They ain't even check to see if you a civilian or not. You just snatched the children, the babies, and done no crime. You said illegals. You didn't say nothing about the babies. You didn't say nothing about the children. You said illegal criminals. You are snatching up everybody. It's no way in God's green earth that all those damn people y'all done took are all fucking criminals. If that's the damn case, everybody in this motherfucking country is criminals.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna do something that's a little unorthodox for our channel, and I'm gonna go ahead and give anybody who thinks that they have some talking points and some facts that they could debunk what we're talking about. Feel free to hit that link up and join us in the chat, and you'll have your opportunity to debunk what we're saying and to defend your MAGA coalition. I didn't run this by the two hosts, but I went ahead and put the link in the chat. So if y'all feel like y'all got a defense outside of just, talking, trolling in the comments, then feel free.
each other instead of loving their shared country. When I think about some of the most impassioned debates happening in our country, the nature of citizenship, of what it means to be an American, it all speaks to an obvious truth. Americans are hungry for identity. We're hungry for belonging. We're hungry for a sense of our place in the world. And it's no surprise why. For many years, our fellow Americans have been dealing with a globalized economy that homogenized cultures and hollowed out our towns. Academics and activists pushing race and gender politics down everyone's throat 24/7.
Well, I think the Democratic Party, I mean, one thing we can all agree with is that the Democratic Party is the party of academia. Like, we can all just say that as I would consider a fact. Most Democrats are academians. In fact, to a point to where sometimes it feels like the Democratic Party are kind of snooty and they look down on people that ain't, like a Jasmine Crockett. It's like they wouldn't have Jasmine Crockett be the leader of the Democratic Party. And that's where we have some issues with the Democratic Party. But what he's saying about education, what he's saying about Democrats and education couldn't be further from the truth, because I feel like that's the party of academia. Definitely not the Republican Party. I mean, we all have seen Donald Trump and we all have seen George Bush. Like, I mean, Junior or whatever, whoever, not the
George Bush, George Bush Jr.
Yeah,
and y'all didn't like it. Y'all
didn't in the box.
The Republican Party didn't like Bush Jr. and they put Obama in there. So what that's saying about your party. But I digress again. Y'all want to sit back and debunk us on everything we say about you all, but you was the ones, your party was the one that voted Biden in twice. Not one time, twice. Y'all voted Obama in. You voted Obama in twice since Bush Jr.
Because they know that their pocketbooks were better under the Democratic administration, under Biden's administration, under Obama's administration. They know that their pocketbooks were better. I mean, this last administration with Biden was shaky, but he was coming off of a fucking pandemic and a fucking $3 trillion deficit caused by Donald Trump.
Mm-hmm. And Bill Clinton definitely was a great president. And so they all tried to point their fingers at him, tried to impeach him, but it didn't work. But everybody had money when Bill Clinton was in office. Now, debunk that shit.
Yeah. And hey, Beth, nice. Thank you for joining the live.
What gets me is, like I said, you all look. You said the Democrats were so dumb. We were this, but wasn't one of your Republican Party member that was, God bless his soul, he's no longer with us now, help vote in the Obamacare, which y'all holler Obamacare, which is affordable care, which now you done put your foot on the edge of cut off your foot now, because now the medication and everything is going up because y'all didn't want Obamacare no more, which was the Affordable Care Act. They just put the title Obamacare, so y'all won't vote for it anymore, but they have nothing in place to replace it. I'm yet to wait to hear what insurance plan they have for you all that had insurance through the Affordable Care Act.
And everybody, I'm pretty sure, who's not employed right now and not getting benefits through, retirement or whatever the case may be, are using the ACA subsidies for their marketplace insurance. Everybody who has to use marketplace, I'm certain, are using the subsidies. White, black, Asian, rich, poor, it doesn't matter. So what is the Trump administration going to do to replace the subsidies that not only Democrats were taking advantage of? So that's something that MAGA should be worried about.
Y'all worrying about us, doing other things, but you should be worried about, is you going to have insurance that's going to meet your pockets, that's not going to drain your pockets next year in 2026? Because you all sitting back fussing at us and calling us stupid, dumb, and all this other stuff. But have you checked into the facts of what has Trump presented to you all to replace the Affordable Care Act? Help me understand. Y'all fussing about the wrong things and y'all worrying about the wrong thing. While this man got a gold plane, he's getting ready to build some ships. He's tearing down half of the White House, part of the White House. And I'm still sitting back wondering, where is the insurance that's going to keep you alive and help you get better medication, or help keep you alive where you are more healthier, because there's no insurance in place for the one that he just getting rid of, the Affordable Care Act. But I digress again.
Yeah, y'all ain't got nothing to say when it comes to those things. But let's keep going. All right, it's about to be Christmas 12 midnight. Do y'all want to keep going, or do y'all want to go ahead and call it a night?
Merry Christmas to you.
Okay, I thought you was turning the happy birthday song into the Merry Christmas song.
I did too. I was kind of I was in confusement.
It was just real quick. Merry Christmas to you.
How much more time do JD Vance have for his speeches over with? Is he almost over with?
We actually a little more than halfway through. I mean, if we do less comment, let's just listen to him. We'll do less commentary, get it over with. Okay, let's do that.
Big tech overlords using their internet platforms to censor stories that challenge the dominant far left narrative in our country. More than any time I can recount, people are talking about American identity and figuring out what it is that unites us. But I want to say something here.
We start using them big words.
The only thing that has truly served as an anchor of the United States of America is that we have been, and by the grace of God, we always will be, a Christian nation.
They literally don't know shit else that man just said. All they heard is Christian nation, and they stood their dumb asses up. They talk about black people in church. You know how black people be getting used by the preachers and stuff because they be using the Lord's name, tugging on the black people heartstrings, because that's what we've been accustomed to, be so close to religion and stuff. So this is the same thing to me. This is the exact same thing.
Right. Indoctrination 101.
Yep.
And nobody's going to do any research. They're just going to listen to him, believe what he say, and life will be hunky-dory. It is what it is.
Even as they bank accounts get slimmer and slimmer and slimmer, they still gonna ride the wave out, hoping that it leads one day to the end goal of white supremacy,
like poor Rudy Giuliani.
But we'll never get there, guys. I know y'all in the comments, I know y'all want it to be white supremacy, but it ain't gonna.
Yeah,
it's 2025. Maybe 80 years back, y'all may have a chance, but
yeah, it ain't. Yeah, we ain't going back. We're not going back. So let that sink in.
y'all gonna have to come terms with reality. Y'all not the dominant species. Y'all not the dominant race no more. Ain't nobody checking for the white people no more. Y'all just regular
They're not in style.
pedestrian ass people.
They're not in style no more.
Nah, y'all just regular pedestrian ass people.
With a big mouth.
You
Speaking
know,
loud and proud.
Loud and
y'all got a
proud
little
and
more
bold.
money. Y'all got a little more money than the average black person. So
Off of the off of the back of the black people and immigrants that they want to throw
Absolutely.
out the country. And by the way,
Absolutely.
y'all researched this. Did y'all realize that immigrants bring in over $500 billion?
Billion.
Yeah, $500 billion into this country every year. So let that sink in, and make sure you research that and look that up. Okay. While you're trying to get rid of your money, it's like kicking a gift horse in the mouth. What my mama used to say. What you saying?
Well, do they not realize that every time you
Fucking
kick
they
one
own
out of
selves
the house,
up.
that they're paying, no, well, they're buying or paying rent on these houses, that your taxes go up in that neighborhood? Your taxes are lower because of them being there, because the revenue is coming in from them working. But now that you're taking the job from them and sending them out of the country, that means the taxes are going to go up in your neighborhood because the revenue is no longer coming in from what y'all had. So y'all, it's still cutting off your foot.
Not to mention
Besides,
the fact, not to mention the fact that in addition to the taking the immigrants out the fucking country that work on these farms, you're also imposing these huge tariffs on the farmers who have to, import and export their goods. So now the what is it? It's not the cocoa bean. Was the coffee bean or something? It's not
coffee.
Yeah. Now they're doing trade. China is doing trade with Brazil for their coffee beans instead of with us.
And soybeans
and all this other stuff. So, and guess what?
And beef.
And guess what? Once another president comes into office, there's a chance that we may never, ever get that market again. It may be gone permanently. And the farmers who are, he's trying to subsidize now, to give them a little money to hush them up. But they know that that's not a permanent fix.
All right. And it's not going to even really help them. It's not going to really even help them. They're going to have to pay their bills because in order for them to farm for this year, they had to borrow a lot of equipment. They had to get a lot of credit because some of them didn't have the money for the seeds and, to maintain the farm. So the money that they're going to get, I've seen farmers on the news and saying that they're probably, some of them may break even, and some of them were saying that they're probably not going to even break even from the little relief package that he's going to offer them. And by the way, the black farmers say, take your money and shove it because they don't want it. They've been making it without the federal. Yeah, they've been making it without the federal government, and they'll continue to farm without the federal government. Kudos to the black farmers.
I mean, the white farmers, there's a lot of white farmers that saying they don't want that either because they understand that it's not a long-term fix. The Trump has caused the issue that is going to go well beyond his administration for these farmers. It is going to have a long-term impact on our economy, not only just for farmers, but we could talk about that another time. But
women, you gotta realize in tariffs, with the tariff thing, because of what he did, some of the countries that we've been trading with have decided that they didn't want to trade with us anymore. That hurt the farmers' pockets because now they couldn't trade with the people they've been trading with to get the money to keep their households going. So, hey, I digress again. I keep digressing because I don't.
The reason why we were talking because this loser is talking about all the values that the Republican Party are supposed to hold.
The grand old party, the GOP.
But everything he's saying is completely contradictory to what they actually show you guys in real life.
that part.
Now, I want to be explicit because, of course, the fake news media will twist everything that I say. I'm not saying you feel about them the same way I do. I'm not saying you have to be a Christian to be an American. I'm saying something simpler and truer. Christianity is America's creed. The shared moral language from the Revolution to the Civil War and beyond. Across that history, our country's major debates have always centered on how we could best as a people please God. That creed, think about it. That creed motivated our understanding of natural law and rights, our sense of duty to one's neighbor, the conviction that the strong must protect the weak, and the belief in individual conscience. Even our famously American idea of religious liberty is a Christian concept. Because we're all creatures of God, we must respect each individual's pathway to that God. But over the last 50 years, there has been a singular focus, a war that has been waged on Christians and Christianity.
There you go again, that war word. Y'all see it always. You see it always got to be an extreme. It can never be there's just a problem that needs to be addressed before it becomes a bigger issue. No, it's already a fucking war against Christianity.
In the United States of America. And let me say, of all the wars that Donald Trump has ended, that is the one we're proudest of.
See, all the wars, everything is a fucking war. There's a war over there. There's a war over there. There's a war. I stopped that war. While meantime, Ukraine and Russia still going at it. Meantime, Israel and Hamas still going at it. Or not even.
And you launch a war on. You're trying to launch a war on Venezuela.
I mean,
for no reason at all.
Israel.
Huh?
I mean,
wait a minute. Don't forget the name of department now is not Department of Defense. It's Department of War. Defense means that you're trying to keep from going to war.
Exactly.
But now it's defense of war, man. We're going to go with war. We're going to become war. Remember the head of Department of Defense / War said, kill them all. Ain't that what he said? Unalive them all. So, so when did we stop being defense?
And these people who follow him love it. They love feeling like they in the middle of a war. It gives them, now they feel. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
You sit back and say, Department of Defense means we're trying not to start war. You stated when you started doing your, when you were doing your campaign, you say you're going to stop war. But now you sit back naming the department that's supposed to be defense to keep from going to war. You naming it Department of War. You telling them we're going to go to war. Help me understand it. I think the opposite of defense is war, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, it's gonna be a war on everything.
For decades, the left has labored to push Christianity out of national life. They've kicked it out of the schools, out of the workplace, out of the fundamental parts of the public square. Freedom of religion transformed into freedom from religion. And in a public square devoid of God, we got a vacuum. And the ideas that filled that void preyed on the very worst of human nature rather than uplifting it. They told us not that we were children of God, but children of this or that identity group. They replaced God's beautiful design for the family that men and women.
I don't know what Democratic Party he talking about, but my grandma was a Democrat, and I grew up about 5 days out of the 7-day week in the church. I was an altar boy. I did my catechism. I, of course, went to church every Sunday. Was at the church all throughout the week, doing rehearsals, choir, altar boy. Like the fact that you would say that being a Democrat means that you are not religious is complete. Like that's just a lie. It's a complete lie. And if he says stuff like that, that's the type of shit that when people say stupid ass shit like that, make me not want to believe anything that comes out of their mouth.
Mm-hmm. He's making everybody monolithic, and at the
Right.
end of the day,
Like
all of their
Democrats are a
religion,
monolith. Mm-hmm.
yeah, and a lot of their religious leaders are getting caught up with pedophile stuff. So
Yep.
you might want to tread lightly on that because at the end of the day, I wonder how religious he was before he became mayor. Because remember, you know, when we showed the video of him saying that he hated Donald Trump and that Donald Trump would not be a good president, it's mighty funny how you flip the switch. So I
Mm-hmm.
wonder how much of a Christian he was before he ran, you know, before he decided to be the to be the vice president. Because
And
I've never heard him talk
especially,
about no type of religion. You know, when he was writing his hillbilly elegy book, he never said nothing about religion.
and on top of that, hell, is his religion something that you could purchase, or is it for sale? Because at the end of the day, he changed his ideology, his whole moral, like everything that he was standing for has completely changed, and now
Right.
he's
Even Trump too, because remember he used to be a
a
Democrat.
Democrat, right?
That
Exactly.
supported Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton
So how
campaign.
can you even trust any of these people? It's sickening the fact that these people have shown you that they are disingenuous, that they are liars, that they are scumbags, that they have no respect for women, for people's rights, I mean, they just are complete low life scumbags.
Right.
Even the people that they hang around with, all for the most part, have been convicted of some type of heinous, horrific crime that in any other circle would have been exiled from. But in the Trump and in this circle, you get that's like
A reward.
right. That's like a prerequisite. And I mean, the fact that MAGA is so behind this type of movement, it just makes me say, okay, what kind of people? It's the type of stuff that when I go out and I don't know if this person is a MAGA person, it makes me not even want to deal or associate with that person. You know, it ain't.
Yeah, we're talking about the Democrats and we talk about the Republicans. If you ever listen to our channel, we talk about both of them. We feel that the Democrats are not doing what they need to do to better, to better the country, and the Republicans either. So both parties have a say in certain things that's happening within our country. But we're trying to see where we benefit the most and where is anything coming in with this MAGA, as y'all call yourselves, has did anything to make it better for us. I have yet to see in chat where you see telling us any facts to tell us that there is something that has made a difference to the everyday working person. Y'all keep talking about, oh, it's a great country, it's this, but what have it done anything to benefit the everyday working person?
And we'll wait. I mean, this is a genuine question. It's not like a rhetorical question. I know that, a lot of you guys don't have the answer to that, but it is a real question. Yeah, firecrackers. All right.
We hear those firecrackers, which is stupid at Christmas, but I digress. They popped them around my house last night too, and it scared the crap out of me. I didn't expect any firecrackers at Christmas, but that's how confused people are.
Exactly. It's probably some MAGA.
But
well, Libra 20.
I'm just trying to say,
hold on. Well, Libra, don't you have family to spend Christmas on?
Okay,
instead of listening to us complain, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Ask yourself that.
And really, to tell you the truth, we're not complaining because at the end of the day, you know, we're fine. We're gonna be good. You know, the problem is the fact that this is going to impact the entire country. And like I said, far beyond his administration. And the fact that because y'all have this hatred towards whatever y'all have hatred towards, because obviously the only thing that has built y'all's coalition,
Truth and reality. Truth and reality. They hate truth and reality is what they hate.
Right, but the only thing that brings these people together is hate and fear mongering and you know, coming together to wage war against some other person, some other make believe issue. Like that's the only thing that drives this coalition of idiots is hate. So let's keep listening to JD, because
women could rely on and turn to one another with the idea that men could turn into women so long as they brought the right bunch of pills from Big Pharma. They had all the religious fervor of a zealous convert without any of the grace or forgiveness of a true Christian. Scripture tells us, by your fruits ye shall know them. And we might ask, what are the fruits of these people and their principles? And the answer is a man named Tyler Robinson who killed my friend.
A man named Tyler Robinson who killed my friend. You probably hired him. No, I'm joking.
That ain't what Nikki said. That's not what Nikki said.
She said
she had called you an assassin.
Yeah,
Nikki had said you did it.
Okay, that's what Nikki said. You know, and you know, now I hate that I have this what you call it?
Thought you knew better. Do your fucking research. Thought you knew better. Do your fucking research.
Well, she was just trying to, you know, give herself the advice. That's all.
Right. She forgot to take it though.
Exactly.
Think about it. He has everything that the far left want from our young men. He rejected the conservatism and the spirituality, the values of a small town family. He moved into a small apartment. He became addicted to porn. He became addicted to hate. And he ended up sleeping with somebody who doesn't know whether they're a man or a woman. That is the nightmare scenario, but that is the scenario that the left has actively advertised they want for American families. And the young men in the audience in particular. That is exactly why we have to fight them. Because the fruits of true Christianity.
That's why we have to fight them again, waging war. Instead of saying, let's come together and let's figure out how we can correct this issue in a bipartisan way so that America feels like it's America for everyone, not for just one party. You know, no, we got to fight them. We got to kill them. We got to bring them to their knees.
As Dennis said, like Dennis say, what gender is the couch?
Are men like Charlie Kirk.
Maybe I'm confused about something. When did Charlie Kirk become more famous than Donald Trump? I'm lost somewhere there. It's like this whole place is about Charlie Kirk, but yet the president of the United States. Maybe I missed something there. Y'all help me with that one. Every time I hear about Charlie Kirk,
But remember, this is his organization that his wife happily took over 5 minutes after he was passed away.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
That's why.
That clarifies.
That's
Right.
yeah. That's why they having so many words for Charlie Kirk, because this is his organization.
Oh, okay. Now I understand. Because I'm like, Charlie Kirk. I'm like, damn, is he more popular than the president of the United States? Because all I hear about him, Donald Trump is in it.
Was able to
Donald
garner
Trump is,
more people in the audience than it looks like Donald Trump is able to do.
right. That's what I'm saying. You know, where is it that Donald Trump is second and Donald ain't mad that this man is, and you know, God bless his soul wherever he went, you know.
That's why he's not mad, because of what you just said. That's why he's not mad.
Oh, okay. All right.
The fruits of true Christianity are good husbands, patient fathers, builders of great things, and slayers of dragons. And yes, men who are willing to die for a principle if that's what God asks them to do.
Sound like you calling for a militia to me.
Because so many of us
Men that are willing to die.
If that's what Agent Orange wants you to do, aka.
If we go back to January 6th.
recognize that it is better to die a patriot than live a coward.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, pause that. Donald Trump, didn't he have spores, you know, bone spurs? The reason why he didn't go into the military, and I thought the military was patriotic, but yet he was a coward because he had bone spurs, the reason why he didn't go into the military. But continue on.
I'd love for one of you MAGA trolls to be smart enough to use the link and debate them. Sadly, I don't think any of you can figure it out. That's all I'm saying. I know y'all like putting all that dumbass shit in the damn chat because it makes y'all, it feeds y'all ego because y'all can't say that shit by clicking the link and coming online, because you could click that link and say all that shit, all that hot shit that y'all talking in the chat. You could literally come up on to the screen and let the people, we can have the debate right in front of everybody, right in the public domain. And if you feel like you can shut us the fuck up, if you feel like you can sun us, then hit the link up. What is the problem? Y'all still active in the chat.
Call
but
me.
None of y'all have hit that motherfucking link. What you was gonna say? I said what I said.
I was just telling them to call me. You know the song, Call Me.
Right.
If you need someone to talk to. And, we just want y'all to talk to us. That's all.
That's it.
Puff your chest out and come on up here and talk.
We don't bite.
I'm going to tell you something I haven't talked about publicly before, but in the days after Charlie's death, I struggled a great deal. I'm sure many of you did too. I remember watching every video of the assassination, looking for clues, trying to understand what happened. I try to hide my friend and that terrible bullet hitting him, but I would try to look around. I stayed up all night for many nights in a row, researching every conspiracy theory, going down every rabbit hole. When my lovely wife, Usha, told me to come to bed, I told her I owed it to Charlie to try to uncover every stone. And so that's what I tried to do. I remember I was consumed by this fear that Charlie's death wouldn't just deprive a family of their husband or of a good father, but that it would deny our movement of a great unifier of people and a great doer of great deeds. It's the only time I can remember my wife ever telling me that she was really worried about me. She told me it many times.
She said she was worried because you was giving so much attention to Charlie Kirk's wife.
No. JD sound like he was shooketh after this happened. Cause see, when you guilty of things, you'll try to investigate things, and you'll try to hide things. You'll try to redact whatever you can redact.
You know them guilty motherfuckers. They'll call the police station and ask, "Have you gotten any updates about that murder?"
Got a goddamn scanner in his house, listening to the to the report. That's why he was up all night, Usha. He was up nervous and he couldn't sleep. Yeah, the conscious, and he telling us I couldn't sleep for days. I wouldn't be able to sleep either. I wouldn't be able to sleep.
And Nikki let the tea slip.
If you did what Nikki said you did, I wouldn't be able to sleep.
Well,
but what saved me was not lying to myself, but accepting the reality of the fight that we're in. Charlie's death was an immense loss, an irreplaceable loss. We got kicked in the teeth, my friends, and there's no sugarcoating it or pretending that it didn't happen. We need to accept that. And what saved me was realizing that the story of the Christian faith, like the story of these United States of America, is one of immense loss followed by even bigger victory. It's a story. It's a story of very dark nights followed by very bright dawns. What's
a dark night like you in all black with a ski mask? What kind of dark nights are we talking about, JD? You gotta be a little more specific.
Posted up in the basement where it's all dark,
right,
dreary. And you checking the computer, you checking scanners and shit, police stations and computers, and yeah. It's all projection, JD.
And couches. And couches.
JD, your slip hanging, dog. Your slip hanging.
in this speech, JD, in this speech, because Lord, if you keep talking, ain't no telling.
Saved me was remembering the inherent goodness of God and that his grace overflows when we least expect it. Not long ago, I spent time at a Christian men's ministry just a couple of weeks ago. And here's what they do. They take men who struggle with addiction or homelessness and they help them get back on their feet. They feed them, they clothe them,
and they take advantage of them. That sounds very suspect to me. I'm sorry if nah.
I tell that to the vets that's on the street that's homeless that they took the tents from here in DC. I digress.
I know somebody else that like to mess with homeless people too, so y'all need to leave them damn homeless people alone. Put some programs in place to help them people out, and you stay away from them damn homeless men, JD, because I don't trust you around them damn homeless men.
They may be in danger.
Okay, where are them homeless men that's there in DC that y'all moved from over there by the White House? Oh, I digress again.
The problem is that they probably come in contact with homeless people, and see, because they homeless, they can do whatever they want, and they feel like nothing to ever come out. That's the only reason why I have a side eye when people be messing with homeless people, because I always feel like those are the most vulnerable, and those are the easiest to disappear and not have any consequences behind. You can do whatever you want with them and dispose of them.
Well, they showed it on. Look, they showed it here in DC. There's no homeless people nowhere in DC except for in the neighborhoods that they felt unsafe, and now you put them in that area where they feel unsafe. So yes, this is what's going to happen to them. But where they were safe, y'all didn't want them there because you didn't want to look at them. But you're talking about homeless people, but you moved them from over there by the White House and everywhere where they felt safe because they knew if they were near you all, nobody was going to mess with them. Now you done moved them out there where they're not safe, and then you don't care about them. Now you want to stand up here and talk about them. So did you think about them veterans that was out there when you removed their home, their little small little grills and stuff they had to keep themselves warm or eat their food? Did you think about them during your homeless speech? I digress again.
All right, let's get through these last few minutes, y'all.
Shelter and financial advice, they live out the very best part of Christ's commission. Now, afterwards, I had lunch with 4 of these men. It was a couple of white guys, a Hispanic guy, and a black man. They had all struggled in their unique ways. Some had lost contact with their family, some of them for a very long time. Others were desperate to rebuild relationships with their kids so that they could see them on Christmas. But all of them were back on their feet. And what saved them? It wasn't racial commonality or grievance.
The grace of
it wasn't
Lord.
some philosophical jargon. It wasn't a DEI prep course, and it wasn't a welfare check. It was the fact that a carpenter died 2,000 years ago and changed the world in the process.
The grace of Jesus Christ. Okay. Hey, look at them standing up.
If you go to almost
I don't see one speck of us out there. But
you will find Christians feeding the poor. If you go to addicts whose families won't even
find
speak to them,
scammers
like my mom
feeding the
was
poor.
at a
What the
certain
fuck you
point of her
talking about?
life, it's often the Christian ministries that stay with them at their very lowest moments. You'll find Christians sitting patiently beside hospice beds and in recovery rooms and in all the places of the world where people have given up on other people. And this is the moral truth we strive to center in our work in the Trump administration and in this great movement of ours. A true Christian politics, it cannot just be about the protection of the unborn or the promotion of the family, as important as those things absolutely are. It must be at the heart of our full understanding of government. Why do we penalize corporations that ship American jobs overseas? Because we believe in the inherent dignity of human work and every person who works a good job in this country. Why?
Look, they don't even know when the fucking clap.
Why have we worked
He talking about
without the
Christian
help of
politics,
Congress to
oxymoron.
restrict H-1B?
See, when he starts talking to educationally, you know, like too much like academia, and they start to lose focus and not know exactly
what he talking about.
Right. But when he says words like Christian values, then you know they understand those type of words. They're like, yeah,
red meat words.
Right.
They understand the red meat. But did you hear him say Christian politics? I thought politics supposed to be the church and the state
separation. Exactly.
Yeah, but you know, you did you hear him say that though? He threw that in Christian politics.
I heard that. Yeah, and also he said hardworking people over here, but ain't you the one that did y'all created Doge to take away from the hardworking people? But I digress again.
A 22-year-old little boy firing people from their lifelong career jobs. It's insane.
E-visas, for example, because we believe it is wrong for companies to bypass American labor just to go for cheaper options in the third world.
That's not a capitalist ideology. Is this the party of capitalism or not?
Americans in retirement, including by ending taxes on Social Security, because we believe in honoring your father and mother rather than shipping all of their money off to Ukraine.
But you gonna give
we never had tax. Hold on. There's never been a tax on Social Security, so he full of shit on that also.
That's true. That is so true.
That we just bailed out.
Hmm?
What's the country that we just bailed out? What's the country that we just bailed out?
Oh yeah. Was it El Salvador?
Was it El
No, that's
Salvador?
what we sent. No, I think that's where we sent the
It wasn't Brazil, was it?
No, shit, look it up. Hold on.
Argentina.
Yeah, Argentina.
So
that's what your tax dollars went to. $40 billion went to Argentina. So ain't that on those tax dollars also?
Yeah, that's what I thought. But maybe maybe we, remember we dumb. We ignorant over here. We don't know what we're talking about.
I know that's what they need to do. Get them damn. What I feel like the government needs to do for homeless is come up with a facility, maybe 1 or 2 facilities in each city. They throw away money for far less greater, impact on the community. They could have facilities that they have in place where people just kind of like jail, but just for you until you get on your feet.
I watched a documentary in Dallas the other night, and they had a great program. They placed everybody, all the homeless people, they were like all under the bridge on Lamar Street.
Mm-hmm.
And they placed all those homeless. They took all those people from under that bridge and placed them in a location like a home, a small tiny house, or they had some type of motel. Well, apartment complexes that they were putting them in, but they helped people out from A to B, from A to Z. They helped them get their IDs.
Right.
They helped them get their birth
and that should be the requirement for you to stay. Exactly.
Yeah, they took them from step 1 all the way up to the point to get a home, because a lot of people don't even have the education, don't have the determination to even know how to start.
What the next step is, what the first step is, right?
Exactly. And so they say they basically have wiped homelessness away. I don't feel like they knocked it all out the way in Dallas, because some people are not going to participate. But all of those people that was under that bridge, they got all them out.
Like I say, I feel like it should be kind of like a jail environment where you don't have like your own room or it's like a cell that if you are in a part of the program, you have to bunk up, whatever the case may be. There's a common area. I wouldn't make it comfortable for these people, but I would say that they should make it a requirement. If you're on the street and if you get caught sleeping on the street, you just have to go there until you can prove that you have a actual residence. And if you can't prove that you have actual residence, then you just have to stay there until you go through the program and get into you know what I'm saying? Like, they force you to become a what do you call it?
A
productive member of society. Right. Exactly.
But also have the resources to help them step by step to get there.
Right. I mean, they wouldn't have any choice. They would have to go through these classes. I mean, they should have a staff that's in place, whose job is to help them transition into their own, place.
That's right.
So, and then some of these homeless people are veterans who have gone through so much severe PTSD that their minds are not here with us anymore, per se. And instead of them putting them in a facility to help them to get back to somewhat being able to survive in society, they're just leaving them wherever they may go. And the only thing they know is to be on the street to protect themselves from whatever, because they never emerge. Okay, you go through so much military way, like the people that go into prisons, you go through a certain amount of time of being programmed this certain way, that when you get back in society, just like when they go up, when they send them out of the out of the, up on the moon. When they go up on the moon, they had to come back and be debriefed. But a lot of the people that's in the military are not coming back being debriefed. There's a lot of people that's just coming back and say, we done with you. Thank you for your services. Now they're out here trying to survive and try to figure out what I need to do, because all they know in military life. Some people been there 20 to 30 years and been deployed most of their life. And when they get back into civilian world, they don't know how to cope, because that's all they ever knew.
Look at this. This is a beautiful message right here. I love this message. Slumdog Millionaire says, I am a part of a homeless community of 150 people and got together and created a nonprofit and bought 20 acres of land. We are currently building tiny homes.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
That is amazing right there.
Right.
Yes.
And we need more of that. We need a lot more of those stories to combat the homeless problems in America. Because unlike JD Vance, who doesn't have a solution for it, he just want to sit here and point the fingers and talk about people instead of giving out real solutions on how to handle the real problems that we actually have in America. He'd rather get up here and just do cap and talk shit and spew out a bunch of BS instead of giving out, real resolutions.
Right. Yeah, we almost finished with this video, guys. I think we have like maybe 5 more minutes. So let's get rid of this video so we can go ahead and finish our commentary. Oh.
We believe in taking care of the poor, which is why we have Medicaid, so that the least among us can afford their prescriptions or to take their kids to see a doctor. And it's why we are outraged at the injustice of...
I didn't know if y'all wanted to say something to that, but I mean, I would say that y'all know that he's lying, but I'm inclined to believe that everybody in the chat room knows that he's lying. He's lying. In fact, if it was up to them, they would be the reason why majority of the fucking United States or the nation is poor. Seeing as they just signed into law the largest transference of wealth from the middle class to the rich in American history. So I'm inclined to believe that they probably not on the side of the poor, while they benefit from the poor.
Biggest heist ever committed, and he's spewing out the biggest lies ever told, so that they can commit this heist, and so that their base will be okay and be used to just demonize the other side, because we getting ready to put everybody in the poorhouse, and his
I was about to say that's all they gonna have to
and the big beautiful bill will hit July 1st of 2026. So we'll see if MAGA gonna keep this same energy when that big beautiful bill hit the scene.
And all y'all gonna have is y'all hatred to use because y'all gonna be devastated. Trust me. When this big beautiful bill starts to impact your wallets.
Tim Walz allowing Somalian immigrants to defraud that program to the tune of billions of dollars. It ought to go to Americans, because that's who it's there for.
I'll pause that for a moment. How long has the Somalians been over in the United States? And all of a sudden now, this one guy, this one guy has caused a great big impact. Tim Walz did all this amazing things with Somalians, and they've been over here since my son was 15 years old, and my son is 40 now. Help me make some. Y'all mad at the Somalians because the Somalians didn't no longer trading with you, and they got their own farming going. That's why you're mad. But I digress again.
Okay, let's say Hines, Virginia, has a cluster of apartments on the back of their property. Those apartments are a good example of how to help a veteran. I think they're trying to say veteran. That is what the MAGAs voted for. Unless you are a millionaire, you voted against your own interests if you voted for Trump. Yep, you're absolutely right about that. Oh, bullshit. Protect trans. Look, get your goddamn ass. Trans kids are a few and far between. They're not even a real issue. They're just a made up thing that the right side is trying to use as red meat for their base. No, that would be Joe Biden, sweetheart. The 4-year missile cycle and ass fucking, and he didn't even bother to give you a reach around, and you still cool with it. Double snap, no. I just don't think a lot of people were actually I think the reason why Trump was able to garner his win is because a lot of people did not actually agree with Biden's administration and, you know, and the way he was handling things, right? So I think that's Democrat and Republican alike, and I think that was the reason why Donald Trump was able to flip so many votes. So we're not going to defend Biden's administration. No one's saying Biden was the best administration in U.S. history. No one's saying that. No one's saying that he definitely didn't deserve to get out of office. However, you know, out of what we had to choose from, I don't see how you guys thought that Donald Trump was going to be the answer. We already had him, and we ended up in the largest deficit in American history. So let me finish this video out though, guys, because I'm just rambling.
Now, I want to close, my friends, but I know, I have heard you. I know that some of you are impatient at the pace of progress, and my response to that is good. Be impatient. Use that desire for justice for your country as fuel to get involved in this movement in a bigger and better and more powerful way. I know some of you are discouraged by the infighting over.
It's so funny that this person says, and, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and finish it out, but Louis Guerrero Jr., first off, you need to be worried about whether or not you're going to be able to stay in the United States. Even if you are legal, you could still possibly get deported with that name. But you are a complete idiot. Trump flipped votes because America are done with your complaining and racist woke bullshit. All right. No, I think that what America was done with was feeling like their bank account wasn't growing any, and they thought that Trump was going to be the answer. And Trump, because he's a businessman, and you know, I never thought he was a good businessman.
So-called.
But they call him a businessman. They call him a master builder. They call him all these great things. Y'all thought that he was going to help fix the economy, but the truth of the matter is that he did the exact opposite. So Guerrero.
Louis, a lot of people, there are some people that they're being deported that are American citizens. So you may want to talk to some of the Hispanic neighborhoods and find out how many of those that were actually American citizens.
It don't matter if you came here legally or not. That's what he don't understand. Is he stupid or is he dumb? Or maybe both? What part of this administration says if you have an accent, if you speak another language in front of an officer, your ass is subject to get deported.
And you got a tinge of brown in your skin.
You gonna have to prove that you and your family came here legally. So you could talk all that hot fly shit if you want to. Let ICE see your ass on the street and hear your name and hear a little bit of an accent in your voice. Play stupid if you want to.
And you gotta also remember,
how about you take your dumb ass to the ICE facility in your area and just go talk to them and film the shit. Let us see that shit.
And also you gotta remember, he was trying to won't he going to the Supreme Court to try to say if you was not actually born here,
that's what's in the Supreme Court right now. Birthright citizenship.
Right, birthright citizenship.
He
so
better
you
hope
better
the Supreme Court. He better help the Supreme Court. Don't go with Trump, because if they favor with Trump next spring, you're out of here, buddy.
And we're not racist. We're just giving you warning because we don't mind. No, we fight for you to stay. You're the one that's sitting back calling us the low lives and everything. We're the ones that want you to stay. We're talking to help you stay.
We fighting for your rights, you dummy. And then, yeah, I'ma still call you a dumbass because that's what the fuck you exhibiting is dumbass people behavior. So that's what I'm gonna call you. Exactly what the fuck you showed me. I only go by what people give me to go off of. But for you are the fucking racist against your own fucking community. Do you think that I mean, you think that if you look Hispanic or if you look like you're not from here, you should be deported? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you down for, Louis? Louis G?
Oh, you telling
Now I
us to
got
shut
a
up?
little dick. Now I got a little dick.
And no, you telling us to shut up now.
Are you
Oh,
a trans? Are you a fucking trans?
And Lone Wolf, if you suffering from black fatigue, then adios, bye.
The
You don't
fuck
have to be,
did
you
you in
don't
here
have to be
for?
over
It's
here.
a million channels on YouTube.
Yeah, y'all do not have to be here at all. We could
Black
care less.
fatigue. And we don't have no white fatigue because you know why? We ain't gonna get fatigued. We gonna say what the fuck we gotta say in the moment. We don't get fatigued. We don't let shit linger and fester and shit to the point where you fatigued. That's your dumbass fault that you got black fatigue. Stand up for your dumbass self. Y'all be talking about black people with attitudes. Get an attitude back with the black person. What, you scared?
no, thank you, Devil Dog. Devil Dog was the one that said that since y'all want to talk so much shit, why don't you come up on here and debate us? But I ain't seen none of y'all that got all that lip come up here yet and debate us.
Now,
So-
one of you dumbass MAGA maggots, mindless, brainless MAGA maggots have brought y'all dumbasses up here to say shit to us in real time.
Exactly, Kathy. He don't care about his family.
He say he can buy and sell your ignorant ass.
Who say that? I
Louis
can
said
buy
that.
and
Come
sell
on now,
your ignorant.
Louis.
That's the
Come on,
stupid ass
dog.
shit I'm talking about. That's the stupid. Like, how is this supposed to be you representing your MAGA coalition?
Right.
How about Louis? Why don't you hit that link up? Louis G, go ahead and hit the link up. Go ahead, come on.
Right,
Come
Kathy.
on live,
He
my boy.
don't care about his own family, Kathy. He don't care about his own family. Sitting here capping for MAGA. And meanwhile, Trump sending all his cousins to El
And let me hear how you
Salvador.
can buy. Let me hear you tell me how you can buy and sell my ignorant ass.
Right.
Jump your motherfucking ass on this StreamYard. How about that?
Right.
How about that, Louis?
He won't even come up here and stand his own.
You ain't even gotta get on
his own
cam.
stance. Won't stand on business.
Look, David said they claim to be the party of nonviolence. Laugh out loud. Exactly, David.
I ain't never claimed to be that party of nonviolence though, because I'm with whatever. I always defend myself. I'm gonna defend myself. I ain't about to cry.
Right.
Go run nowhere.
All right.
Come on up here. Come on down. The price is right.
Because one thing for sure, we ain't got to worry about being deported. You know.
That part.
Okay. So you said your
My
family came
not
over
from
here.
Cuba.
Your family came over here and obtained citizenship. Well, we already had citizenship over here. So your family is what's in the Supreme Court right now, sir. So clock that T.
Clock that T. Yeah, you up here defending the motherfucker that's ready to deport your dumb ass. This is the type of shit I'm talking about. Like, these people are so fucking, and excuse my language, y'all, but I don't really care. These people are so dumb. I'm gonna try to mind it because you know it's some older people up on here. So, you know, I don't want y'all to be like, I don't know my ass. But yeah, he's so stupid. He will cheerlead for his own demise. Just like Nicki Minaj.
Don't worry about it, child. He'll be on YouTube in a couple years. He'll be on YouTube next year. Oh, you Trump vaccine. They deported me and my family. We was legal people. Help, please help. Black people help us. We're gonna be like, Now, Louis, you couldn't stand on your own 2 feet when you was in America. You didn't try to help yourself. So I don't know what you want us to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Louis, you was the one. Look, you was the one that told us that you were for him. All y'all.
Louis done shut his dumb ass up. He ain't saying shit back in this damn chat, and that's all I'm saying.
Right.
Like, y'all want to talk all this hot air balloon ass shit, like you can do something. I didn't even say let's meet up in person. I just said I gave you a link for you to come on a digital platform. You ain't even got to show your face, and he still couldn't even do it. So this is who we talking about when we talking about MAGA. People that are too scared to even come up on a fucking live show. but can talk all types of smack in the chat, but you can't come on live. Like, this is the reason why y'all can say whatever y'all want in that chat and it don't bother me, because I already know who y'all really are. And y'all will never, ever say any of that stuff in my face. And with that, let's finish this video so we can finish our commentary and get the fuck up out of here.
Okay.
Any number of issues, don't be discouraged. Wouldn't you rather lead a movement of free thinkers who sometimes disagree than a bunch of drones who take their orders from George Soros? And I know many of you miss our dear friend Charlie Kirk. So do I. I miss his optimism. I miss his energy. I miss the phone calls where we'd strategize about how to get this or that GOP congressman to get off their ass and do something. But most of all, I miss Charlie's wisdom. I miss his reminder that politics is not a dress rehearsal or a game. We are making decisions that will save our country and give the American people a shot at their dreams again. If you miss Charlie Kirk, do you promise to fight what he died for? Do you promise to take the country back from the people who took his life? Do you promise to help defeat the radicals who cheered his death?
He is basically building the fucking what do you call people who like the war, like the fucking soldiers, pawns.
Do you promise to honor his memory by having faith in the God he loved?
Wow. These people
My
can't just
friends,
be free thinkers.
Commit to these things, and I promise you victory. I promise you closed
Why they gotta
borders
commit
and
to
safe
anything?
communities.
Why can't
I
they
promise
just
you
be
good
themselves?
jobs and a dignified life. Only God can promise you salvation in heaven, but together we can fulfill the promise of the greatest nation in the history of the earth. Merry Christmas, my friends. Let's keep fighting.
Well, I mean, it
What
look
about
like y'all
all
gonna
those
be.
people that wait a minute, what about all of them that got different religions that don't believe in the way?
Well, I feel like JD Vance is just trying to hype everybody up. Foxy, I'm sorry, we can't hear you, sweetie. But I feel like JD Vance is trying to hype everybody up. They're trying to start this war with America. And, you know, they want everybody to be pitted against each other. So whatever nefarious acts that they want to commit in Congress, you know, they can do it from the White House. And don't look over here, look over there. It's basically what I'm getting from this message from him. And a lot of people put it in the chat. MAGA doesn't even accept JD Vance. A lot of them don't even like JD Vance because even they know JD Vance is full of shit and is fake. So he can give all the nice all the nice speeches that he want to give, but I don't think it's gonna take him far. Yeah, and try to throw out all the red meat words and buzzwords that he wants to throw out. But I just don't think his little act is gonna get. I don't think it's gonna work.
It's not landing.
It's not landing at all. And then once him and Erika get together, allegedly, I feel like he's trying to throw his wife under the bus so that he can marry Erika Kirk, because he automatically know that MAGA doesn't like immigrants, right? And Usha is an immigrant. You know, she's not from America. She's brown. She darker than we are when it comes to her color, which it doesn't really matter to us. But as far as MAGA go, that matters. And they're not going to want her to be the first lady. So in my opinion, JD Vance is gaslighting Usha, trying to figure out a way how to get a divorce so him and Erika Kirk can be together so that she could be the first lady. You know, he can actually use Erika Kirk, because I don't think he care about Erika Kirk all that much. I feel like he's using Erika Kirk to try to get to the presidency, and I hope MAGA figured that out, because that's basically what's going on. It's a grift.
I totally agree. It definitely is a grift. Republicans want to fight. Let's go. I defend the Constitution. Oh, I know that's right. I know that's right. LMFAO. The Constitution explicitly says that no one religion can be the religion of America. Thank you for that. And I think you're out of your mind as if you think we could be better under they, them. Impeach Trump, please. I agree. It kind of shows who lacks morals more. Stop blaming Republicans for Democratic crap. Man, without immigrants, Trump wouldn't have any wives. Hello. That part. Say that again for the people in the back. Oh my God. And without Jeffrey Epstein, he wouldn't have his latest wife. Oh my God, that's Candace levels of stupid. Man, you gotta be out your mind. No, MAGA doesn't like illegal aliens, and honestly, you shouldn't either. Yeah, but MAGA married an illegal alien. Or what the fuck you talking about? Because the bitch did not come here by no fucking legal means. Tell that bitch to show her paperwork to show that she went through the immigration process and got her citizenship like everybody else. She got some type of
she came in on some type of model
visa.
scholarship.
Yeah, no, not even a modeling visa. It's
visa.
more like a scholar visa for people who actually can make a impact on the fucking country. I mean, that's the type of visa she came in under, for people who can actually do something for the company. I mean, the country.
She learned how to speak English a little bit better, because I can't understand her.
She don't give a damn about speaking no damn English. That's not no fucking patriot. She's the least patriotic. Impeach Trump and JD Vance. Shit. 80% of guns are owned by the right. I subscribe. Hey, we got a new subscriber.
Yay!
All right.
Y'all hit the like button and subscribe to all other channels. She used the Einstein visa.
Yeah, I see Einstein visa.
And nothing about her say
that means you're a scholar. That means you are educated. That means you can contribute something to maybe research or in the science.
Extraordinary ability in the arts, science, business, or athletics.
Thank you.
Allowing her permanent residence as a model. Girl,
how she get that visa?
Wait a minute. Einstein was a very intelligent person, but you couldn't even do your speech without using some of Michelle Obama's speech to do your speech. And they got
somebody say plagiarism.
That part.
Nikki still riding the green card. I mean, she trying to look for money. It looked like, yeah. I mean, you talking about the green card for her immigration status? Okay, yeah, but that's legal, and that's the difference. No, that shit ain't legal. That shit was rigged, because they know what she should damn have a fucking Einstein visa. The griftiest grifters that ever grifted. That's funny. Oh, we got another new subscriber. Oh, that's Beth McBride. Oh, thank you, Beth. She can speak 5 languages. Yeah.
Well, hell, English ain't one of them.
Okay.
English ain't one of them. And she
definitely ain't one of them.
I thought MAGA wanted everybody to speak American. I thought everybody wanted everybody to speak English.
Fuck 5 languages. Make America great again. Fuck all that. It's supposed to be America
speak
first.
America. Speak American first.
She's supposed to be able to speak English first, and we can't understand shit she say. So She failed. Einstein my ass. All right. Hey y'all, I just subscribed. Hey, we got a new subscriber.
Yay! Congratulations and welcome.
All right, y'all. Nah, for real.
Shout out to all the new subscribers.
Shout out to y'all. Y'all the real MVPs of the night. If y'all like the commentary, if you don't like the commentary, we are here to oblige. Y'all go ahead and hit that subscribe button. We about to, I think it's a good point to end the night. What y'all think?
I think so too. I'm getting tired, and I got things to do tomorrow. You know, I got to get ready for Christmas because Santa Claus might be coming to town. Shit.
Okay.
Yeah, so I got to get ready for Santa, baby.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and start cooking when I get off of here. So that way I don't have to do too much when I wake up. All right, y'all. Well, it has been real. Thank you guys in the chat for chiming in. All the people who are not supporting this crazy madness on the right. Thank you guys.
Thank y'all.
Merry Christmas. We got
Merry Christmas, everybody. Hey, Merry Christmas.
And thank you, Devil Doll. Oh, thank y'all so much.
If y'all like us applying pressure to this administration, we're going to keep doing it. We don't care. MAGA, all MAGA, welcome. We're going to keep dropping that link to StreamYard if y'all decide that y'all want to subscribe. If y'all don't like what we're talking about, subscribe anyway. So the next time we get on live, you can join the link and you can debunk what we say. You can make us look like fools. We're going to give you that opportunity. So y'all hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, and my lovely co-host, do y'all have any?
Yeah, don't let this twain fool you now, because we not no fools up here. We know exactly what we're talking about. We don't just be talking out the side of our necks, and we try to show you guys the evidence. We try to show you the sort. We try to quote our sources, and so, but we also implore you to do your own research. If you disagree with anything we say, look it up. Just do your own research. Those are my final words. I hope everybody have a Merry Christmas. Thank you all for your comments, the ones you agree with and the ones that you don't agree with. We will appreciate all y'all comments. Like I said, just keep it cute. Follow YouTube guidelines, and hey, we all can take this ride together.
And have fun.
I want to say Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, and again, thank you all, those that, like she said, that agree with us and those that don't agree with us. We thank you, and and you're welcome for coming on. And the next time, like my other co-host said, if you want to debate us, come on and join us. You know, we can have a decent debate without having to call each other names and out of the place. You know,
we can have an indecent debate because I know how to get gutter too. We can do it
right.
We can go any way you want to go with it.
You can have whatever you like, baby.
We can go whichever way you want to go with it.
So we just want to say Merry Christmas. Y'all enjoy your family, enjoy your time with your family on the day for Christmas, and that's all I have to say. And to my co-host, Merry Christmas.
All right,
Christmas.
And we are
out.
Yeah, you know what time it is. No scripts, no filters, no fear. We said what we said and meant that. Off the record, yeah, we keep it real. No filter shit, we say what we feel. Politics, stories, truth on display. Come on, we talk that talk in our own way. Off the record, minion the God, let's go. Foxy 2 Roxy 3, she go hard.
I swear on everything that is exactly what he said right here in the studio.
That is the funniest thing I have heard all week.
So hard, busy with the facts she never missed. Nah, I said what I said, that's the twist. Off the record, yeah, come and catch the vibe. Where real ones talk and the truth survive. Late night night truth, we don't just speak. We pull the roots from what they keep. From pain to progress, we light the flame. No spin, no script, we call it by name. Minion bring the vision, Foxy bring the flame. Lizzie drop a cease, it'll never be the same. I said what I said, say it loud, no shame. We taking truth global, remember the name. No apologies, no disguise, just soul and purpose in our eyes. We move with power, bold and free. Say it loud, you gon' feel this energy. This the realest show you ever saw. Off the record. We said what we said. Off the record. Yeah. Yeah. We said what we said. Off the record.